Hello. Am I coming through? Is everything clear? Can everyone hear me? I think you can. What's going on, everyone? Very different stream. I'm trying something really different. I'm just going to be watching. I'm watching right now. You know, on that AOE4 world, some Zhu Xi gameplay, and I want to see, because I've just discovered how to use this. So now I want to study just game Zhu Xi on certain maps. You know, so. You know, right now we're watching a bit of Give You Anxiety Zhu Xi. Yeah, on Gorge, because I just wanted to see how Gorge is played. You know, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You know, like I just want to see how, you know, like these players are playing Gorge themselves. You know, or Zhu Xi on these maps. So, yes. That's what's happening. Shout out to all the people that are on who are doing these videos, obviously. Shout out to them. You know, for the people that are actually like, shout out now to GUA. And let's just go for it. Get into it. Should I mute him? I don't know, because then the whole thing will be muted. And it'll just be quiet.
I'm worried with this build. I think this actually is pretty good potential in this matchup. Just deny Pro Scouts, but I gotta tweak this build a little bit, so I'm still in the habit of doing a Pro Scout with my thing almost as if I'm doing Pro
Right, so he has gone Pro. He's going for Pro Scouts, and he's also. This is awkward. I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna try muting him, and I'm gonna put my. You know, my classic music on. I think that might be a better way of doing it. Might eliminate any sort of like copyright strikes as well. What music do I want? Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right, lovely. Yeah, because then I can like talk and figure it out myself. So right, what he's gone into is so far is, you know, he's got one barracks and one palace guard. I think he's getting a spearman now. He's rocking 14 on food. He sent some people to build the thing up there. Yeah. Oh, he's dealing with that. He's sending some spears to deal with that. 15 on food, 3 on gold, and 1 on gold, sorry, and 3 on wood. You know, this is, like I said, this stream's going to be pretty different. You know, I'm going to be doing some studying here, but then I also wanted to try a few build orders myself a little bit later, and then maybe we'll go on to online. You know, I've realised that, like, it can't all be ranked. You know, like, you know, sometimes you've got to experiment and lose and play around and stuff, you know, and figure things out. It's not all about just being some super winner. Right, so... Right, so he sent a few spears and a few palace guards to harass the Rus players. Thingy-majig, whatever it's called. I think it's called the hunting cabin, right? Yeah, oh yeah, the spears are to deal with the knights, and the palace guards, what are they for? Is it just because palace guards are pretty good? Palace guards are going one way, spears are going another. He's attacking his pro scouts, right, yeah. So he's attacking his pro scouts while having 17 on food. It's quite a lot on food, but I guess he needs quite a lot to get all these bodies up here. He needs a lot of food to get the bodies going, man. I need a lot of bodies, gotta get a lot of food. Right, he's got stable now, so what's that for? Right, he's getting a nice attack on the pro scouts. Very nice. Here comes the... the palace guards are pretty good at fighting off archers, are they? Right. And now he's supervising The stables. Got 7 on wood now. When he goes back to his base, I'm going to pause it on his base. So we've got a horseman coming up here now. He'll go back to his base any minute now. Horsemen are there to deal with any archers, I suppose. Oops. Here we go. Right, so oh, he's still got stable. I think he's probably getting some. Oh, he's getting more horsemen and spears still because he's attacking the pro scouts quite heavily. He's thinking about getting his own pro scout, so he does pro scout on Gorge then. Just 1 on gold's interesting, isn't it? We've got horsemen because they're fast and they're good at fighting on the archers. Why am I yawning? Pro scouts, right, so now he's pro scouting. And then he puts a mill on the deer. Maybe he's going to try and take some of his pro scouts, maybe, just keep the aggression up over here. Definitely an aggressive player, it feels like. Give you anxiety, the name sounds aggressive, you know, and then you've got the way he's playing. He's quite an aggressive guy, you know. He's creating chaos over there, isn't he? Look. Am I live? Sorry if you hear the thing play back. I just want to make sure that everything sounds right. Is played. Here's going another. He's attacking his pro. Yeah, that sounds fine. In fact, it sounds wonderful. Reeds. Oh. So, what did I miss? Right, more spears, more horsemen. You know, he's keeping the aggressiveness going. It's nice to see. Quite an aggressive Zhu Xi player. And then he sort of like delayed his own pro scouts, but he's really like been aggressive on his opponent here. He's still, why did he even go pro scouts? You know, if he's going to build a tower and a mill, why has he gone for pro scouts? If he's already milling up this first deer pack. Did he go pro scouts? Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he went for the other one, hunters, gatherers, or whatever it's called. The meat gathering one. Anyway, right, he's got Dali horses coming in. Oh, I didn't really check his upgrades. But he's getting Dali horses. Bit of a strange place off. Where's a spear horseman? Why am I yawning so much? Well, he ain't got armor. I think he's got a level 2 upgrade though for arrow defense. He's getting another, two towers and a mill. I don't think he's got. I think they're gonna die, aren't they? I don't think he's got. This is nice for him. Good fight, good fight. Fair dive, fair. Oh, it's a good fight for him. Look at that ambush under the tower as well. Nice. He's got loads on wood. 19 on wood. I've noticed this with a lot of Zhu Xi players because I've been doing a bit of studying. Like, they often don't have that many on gold, which I've often found quite weird. But you know, because of the IOs and stuff, and a lot of people are building these horseman, spearman comps. Because I actually forgot about that, but you know, Palace Guard and Zhuganu all require gold. And yeah, Horseman Spearman are a goldless combo. Fucking hell, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I don't usually yawn that much anyway. Must be drained. Well, so yeah, he can't have gone for Pro Scouts. He must have went for Deer Hunt, a gathering one, and just thought, I'm going to gather the deer and deny the Pro Scouts. Even though he didn't really deny it, did he? You know? Because, you know, good food gathering from this guy though. You know, the boar, the towers, the IO coming up, the fucking the deer. Maybe some walls. Still rocking the spear and archers. Now he's going for Castle Age. Getting that Mount Lu baby. He's got loads of gold somehow, and he hasn't really been mining much, but what was that? Why did he get that one? Is that the fast supervisation? Is that actually fast supervised, or did he go for something else? Right, arrow defense level 2. Faster supervising. He's still only got 2 production buildings. He's very minimal, I feel, with his base, you know? It's like he's still not got a lot. Like, my base would be probably crowded by now, you know? Like, he knew he was doing barracks stable because, yeah, I guess he was attacking the Pro Scouts. Now he can supervise out knights pretty quickly. He's now fully macroed for gold unit production. He's actually stored a lot of wood. He's got a lot of wood in storage. Relics. Knights and maybe Palace Guard? Is that Knights Palace Guard? Oh, he's supervising this thing, which is nice. Like, I knew you could do it, but it's just the fact that he's doing it, you know. Right, now we've got Horseman, Knight, Spearman. And he's going just straight in. Because is he in Castle? Yeah, they're both in Castle. Bit of a crazy dive, no? He's just sort of like keeping him in his base while he grabs up as many relics as possible. You know, I think he's just keeping him in his base while he grabs all the relics, maybe. Like, he doesn't care if he loses the army. He's just sort of like, yeah, like pinning him in his base. Cool, they've already got through that. Fucking could barely see them berries. Hunting relics, I think they are. Whatever they're called, I forgot what they're called. Sorry for all the yawning. Purple Zhu Xi. He should change his name from Give You Anxiety to Give You Yawn. That is just great for him, isn't it? Nice movement. He's getting all the relics. Yeah, so, you know, he attacked the other guy's pro scouts.
Carl needs to find another driver for his expanding courier business. Someone who'll really help to lighten him up.
Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? He went horseman. He went like one palace guard and spears.
Indeed you do.
And then, look at all them relics he's got. He got them relics well good.
All on Indeed. To start hiring, visit indeed.com/try today.
Another dive. He's aggressive. You know, this give you anxiety. He's aggressive. He's American as well. He's got that American aggression. Okay. But again, look, he's in his base, idling his Vils, you know. He is losing a lot, but it's not losing that bad, is he? You know, it's not a terrible trade, you know. He's getting a lot of idle time, maybe getting some kills and stuff. Yep, look. Boom. Getting a few kills here and there. And the idle time is like kills, isn't it? You know, it's not exactly like kills, but it's kind of like kills, you know? And he's just sort of like going on all the resources. What's this? Yeah, he's like going on all the resources. Didn't go for pro scouts. Instead he went for pro scout denial into a castle age, into like, you know, horseman, no, into knight, sorry. For some reason he's killing the boar. Is that because it deletes off the map, you know? I think it deletes off the map. Is that I don't know, Junction Tower. He builds his landmarks in mad places, but I guess that's good with Zhu Xi, innit? Because it makes it harder to get landmarks sniped. I actually lost the game like that. Someone built 1 or 2 landmarks like miles away. Like in a weird position. Just spamming knights. His opponent's gone for 2 TC. What's going on now? He hasn't built any walls or anything, has he? Oh no, you're gonna see my porn collection. Right, okay, so that was Gorge. We got another one by Give You Anxiety, Gorge versus IU Bid. Let's watch that. This is fucking awesome. I like this. I like that you can do this. How do I get rid of this? I don't want to have to look at him. Or whatever. I don't know why people have their face in that on stream, you know? Like, it's so unnecessary, I think, for gamers. You know, like... Anyway, he's up against someone called Cell and a Ubid player. I would like to see how a Ubid is, you know, how he handles a Ubid, you know, if he goes with Desert Raiders and what the Ubid player goes for, and how his reactions, what he responds with, what unit comps. You know, this is awesome. Discovering this Twitch thing is fucking great, because I usually just go on to YouTube and try to find videos of my Civ that I want to watch, and I feel myself always watching the same videos over and over. You know, I always feel like I'm watching the same ones over and over, but this is great. Shout out to my coach for showing me this. Yo, what's going on, Rorik? Hey, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. A little bit of a different one today. We're studying more. I'm just studying, watching other players' games, sort of analysing, learning. Because it ain't always about playing ranked, you know. Sometimes you got to do a bit of this, ain't you? So, don't want to miss out on that, you know. Right, anyway. So, his scout pattern is okay. Hard to say if that's a good scout pattern. He does this all the time. He draws a B. He done that last game. He writ a B, basically. He does a B. Goes down like that and then goes to their base, goes around their base and then loops back. It's sort of weird. Hit DA in terms, but not really so active in the last time plus. I don't know what you're saying there, and you have to rewrite that for me. I don't know what you mean. Are you just talking about your test? How did your university stuff go? Your schoolwork or whatever? Did you do well? Because you're studying for computer science, aren't you, Rorik? I think that's what it was, right? It was computer science, yeah? You're becoming a desk worker. Have you seen that show, The Office? The Office with Ricky Gervais. It's a British show. It's really good. Oh, good. Yeah, this is for you then, Rorik, this match. A Ubid. You've been playing a lot of a Ubid, so you kind of showed up at the right time. We can learn a bit. We can both learn from both our civs here. I'm tired or something. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm yawning all the time. I hit DAA in age in team. Oh, diamond in age, but I didn't play that much in the last week. Oh, well done. Nice. I managed to hit diamond on solo, but as soon as I hit diamond, I went straight back into platinum. You know, like now I'm like back in platinum 2 or platinum 1. Like, but I did touch diamond, so now I'm just going into my studies again, you know. Because I think that's the thing, like AOE ain't all just about playing, is it? You know, it's not just about playing. Most of the fun of AOE is actually the study inside of it. So I'm going to probably do more study streams, you know, now I've got this. Because it's important. Right, so he's rocking 6 on food, 5 on wood, 3 on gold this time. What's his plan? Is he going for Pro Scouts himself here? I think so. Really? Why do you say that? Why do you think Zhu Xi and China are good versus Ubid? Is it because the Zhu delete the Desert Raiders, yeah? Like, if you try raiding with Desert Raiders and harassing, like, Zhu just say no. No. Right, so what's he doing? It looks like he's going for Pro Scouts, right? What did he just build there? Well, I think it's a barracks, isn't it? Looks like a barracks. Oh, an archery range. Right, is that just to stop the Desert Raiders, probably? I'm guessing that's to stop the Desert Raiders. 7 on food, 9 on wood, 3 on gold. And he's got an archery range down. What is this man doing? Right. Zhu Ganu, I'm guessing to deal with the Desert Raiders. Yeah. Zhu Ganu has defences to defend against the Desert Raider. 9 on wood, 8 on food, 3 on gold. Yeah, the Juggernaut, I don't know how to spell it, and the strong economy. The Juggernaut, what's the Juggernaut? Right, and now I think he's supervising the archery range, and he's just going to start attacking with Desert Raiders? With Zhu Ganu? Is this a Zhu Ganu all-in? Or is Zhu Ganu harassment on the gold into... Maybe, I don't know, yeah, he's just attacking the gold of Zhu Ganu right now. He's got a barracks down and he's building a blacksmith. This looks like a fucking a feudal all-in. Yeah, it looks like a feudal all-in to me. Man, them healing are crazy. Look at that healing. That is an insane heal. What are you saying? Chuganut. Oh, Zhu Ganu. Oh, okay. We write it different. It's Z. I think it's ZHUGANU. Like Zhu Ganu. Is that what you're trying to say? Juggernaut. Juggernaut. That's just the German. That's the German language for you right there. You try and say something like Zhu Ganu and you end up saying Juggernaut. Have you seen that meme where they say saying anything in English and there's like a nice picture of like a seal or something, and then ordering in German there's like a giant monster. Like saying something nice in German there's this big monster, and then insults in English is like really gentle. It's hard to explain. Right, so he's already got Ram on the tower, Zhu Ganus and spears. He's taking down the. He's going for an all-in, yeah. But yeah, now he's just got everybody on food and wood. He's gonna get on the deer now, and he's attacking this gold. He's on the gold. Okay. Right, so he's on the gold. Is he looking for something? Thought it was a T. What? Thought it was at, was not, is spoken with. Are you drunk, Rorik? Have you been drinking again? The fucking university partying? Is that what's been going on? You've been drinking some Heisen Snitz? Some Heisen drink? Some Heisen? I don't know, what beer you got? Tell me a German beer. Let me know a German beer. Write a good German beer in the comments. Right, he's hit that age up, but he doesn't have a gold. And he's already trying to get rid of the House of Wisdom. If he can take down that House of Wisdom, that'd be pretty good. Not as good as taking it down for Abbasid, because I think with Abbasid, you get upgrades at the House of Wisdom, don't you? And, you know, so if you take it down, you sort of stop their upgrades as well. Not a I at the end of Zhu Ganu was you don't speak. You don't speak.
Okay, that's 6 of the ragu.
Stemme.
Make a move, everyone, please.
The customers are rolling in at Stefano's.
No, I think it's Zhu Ganu with a Z. Z. With a Z. Like Zhu Ganu, not Chu Ganu.
Indeed can help him find great people fast.
ZHUGANU, I think.
Can help you match with quality candidates immediately.
Right.
To start hiring,
Anyway, all in. This is a very basic Zhu Ganu plus Spearman all in. There's no palace guards in the mix. It's just Zhu Ganus and spears. Yeah, Zhu Ganu, but with a H, I think. I think it's ZHU. Yeah, like that. I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah. Well, for in English anyway. Don't even know. Is that even how he's? I think that is English translation in it. I think because Chinese would give characters, wouldn't they? They'd put Chinese characters down instead of yeah, like that. But anyway, right. The House of Wisdom's down. He's still in age 2. I think he's like having a look around on a different side. He split his units up into 2 groups, which is pretty ballsy, you know. Like, but it's probably quite as important. Because he's destroyed the House of Wisdom, he's denied the gold, and now I think he wants to just quickly check on the other golds to make sure that they are not on different golds. Because it doesn't matter if he's in castle if he can't get any gold, right? So why isn't he just going for the TC now? Why ain't he doing that? Why isn't he going straight for the TC? Maybe he just wants to see if there's any villagers around. He doesn't want that fight. Why is he not taking that fight? Desert Raiders are raiding. Now he's reuniting the army and they're maybe coming in for a big push. Looks like it. Why is he going after the archery rangers? Why not go for the TC? He's only got to take out the main TC and he's won the game, right? That is a good thing with a Ubid, isn't it? When you're versing a Ubid or Abbasid you've only got to take out 2 landmarks and you've won. You know, they're quite vulnerable to a landmark snipe, really. He's going to get rid of the relics, of course, out of the mosque. Nice. He's quite heavy on the how many? Yeah, I don't think he needs to be on the gold. He's just going to let his IO do the work. You know, he can put everyone on food and wood, mainly. He's got 425 stone. He could put a second TC, but I don't think it would be worth it at this stage. The stone's kind of useless then. We could maybe keep it for a keep. That guy desperately wants to get some gold. He's getting some gold from there. He's proper dived. Oh, he's found some veals. The horsemen are on the rams. What are they? Are they archers? This is pretty good. This is nice from him. He's circled around him like a snake, like a python. Circled around his prey like a python. This is nice. All them veals, baby. Bam, well played. That was a good example of a all-in, like a Zhu Ganu all-in. Circle around them like a python. Python shoes. Right, well played, yeah. I think one more on Gorge while we're on Gorge. Give you anxiety again. Versus the French. I mean, we could watch that. Gorge, we could maybe watch this guy. Oh, the English, yeah. Let's see the English. I think the French are quite easy to understand, didn't they? Yeah, let's go. You didn't really learn much on that one, did you? Rorik. Not much to learn there, mate. You must log in. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to log in. I don't think I've got a login. I might try a different map now, actually. I also, because I do want to learn quite a lot about... What's the one called? Hillendale, that's it. I want to try Hillendale. Yeah, not much to learn there. let's find it. What do you think of this, Rorik? This is useful, isn't it? This thing I've got here. Ayubid should have gone mass archers instead. It's a shame that guy ain't Rorik. If he was playing against Rorik, he would have got slapped. What is that? Why is it saying Zhu Xi question mark? What the fuck? Selena Gomez. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I mean, Rorik's a fucking diamond team player, mate. Like, give you anxiety. Rorik will give you fucking diarrhea. He's a diamond 1 team player goat. A Ubid master. Who's this guy then? Case you have no idea. He's going on the berries with the mill. On the berries with the mill. Rorik delivered himself when he was born. When Rorik turned 18, he tapped his dad on the back and said, "You're the man of the house now." Even Rorik's own reflection doesn't want to look him in the eye. Chuck Rorik. Right, so this guy's done a nice little circle. I've realised that you got to do a quarter of the map with Zhu Xi, do a little quarter, and then deliver the sheep, and then do the second half quarter. But then you can also scout the opponent. You know, like I've learned that now. Right, so he's gathering up the berries, but his this is a bit of a mistake, I think, because the Ayubid player could have gone military wing, and the archers then would be able to harass that. You know, the Abbasid archers could harass that mill quite easily. That is the risk of doing that, but maybe he feels confident that if he does see that, he could get just some Zhuganu, you know? The what? People usually go military ring with Abbasid. This is not Ayubid. With Abbasid, people go military wing a lot. Because it just provides quite a lot of... it's just good, you know, you can be aggressive with it. Yeah. Oh, you thought military wing with Abbasid. No, with Ayubid. Yeah. What does that even do? Well, military wing can either give you the blacksmith, can't it? Do you know what? I lost to somebody doing that to me yesterday. He went military wing, and I thought, why has he gone military wing? You know, because I thought it was going to be the Desert Raiders. And then he all-in'd me with, I think, horsemen and archers or something like that. Just horseman, archer, and... with the blacksmith upgrades. It was actually quite strong. because the blacksmith military upwing is getting a little bit more popularity recently. With a U-bid. Right, he's got a we're on Hillendale, right? Yeah, he's got a Med Gardens all the way out there. Do you know what? It makes sense on Hillendale to not go Med Gardens, instead to go for the Zhongyang Tower, you know, and maybe get the stable and stuff, you know, and harass with a horseman or something like that, because you can get really strong Med Gardens as well, though. You know, that is a thing. You know, you can get really strong Med Gardens, but they can get under attack quite easily on here. So, Song Dynasty sort of feels right on here, I think, because look, he went military wing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Look, he went military wing, and now that Meditation Gardens is disturbed. You know, there's, I think, 5 people there, so that's 50% less resources, because I think it's 10% for every unit that's there. It disturbs it. I think that's what it is. For every unit there, it's 10% disturbed. So that's, at the moment, 4 or 5, you know. Yeah, 4, so... You know, maybe Zhongyang Tower could have been a better call. But, you know, he could just bang out a few Zhuge and that'd deal with that. Just 3 Zhuge, we deal with that. He's going into a barracks as well. 9 on food, 9 on wood, 2 on gold. What's his plan here? 4 Zhuge, that's more than enough. What's he banging out? He's leveling up his spears in case the other guy goes into horseman, which is quite an easy, nice comp for Abbasid. Is you can go into horseman with Abbasid, and then you've got all 3, ain't you? You've got the arrows, you've got the spears, and the horseman. But he's going with the 5 Zhuge, and he feels pretty confident. He's defending his Med Gardens, baby. There is a wing with upgrades and one that spawns Desert Raiders. Yeah, the blacksmith one and then the Desert Raiders one. I don't think the Desert Raider one's a good one to go into feudal though, is it? Because what, you get like 1 Desert Raider every fucking 3 minutes or something, can it? Something like that. So what's he doing now? Is that a blacksmith? Yeah, blacksmith. It looks like he's going for an all-in, you know, spear, Zhuge, blacksmith. Right, is he now just producing? Yeah, it looks like he is. He's just producing. What's that? A stable now, huh? So that's a strange one. Yeah. I think it makes sense to go into it maybe on Imp and Castle, maybe, because yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not an Ayubid player, but I think the Dervish are the best, though, aren't they? Getting the Dervish.
Someone with a cool head and an appetite for success.
More flour in the bechamel.
Right,
Let's
this
Indeed can help him find great people
this
fast.
I need Indeed.
isn't looking good.
Because Indeed's hiring
I don't know.
platform can help you match with quality candidates immediately. To start hiring, visit Indeed.com/try today.
Nice, got a nice pick off. Go on, blast away, son, blast away. But that Meditation Gardens is not looking good. Like, if he would have gone for a Zhongyang Tower, he'd have had quite a few extra units. This isn't good. Bad fight. Oh, no. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Still bad, though. That's what I mean, look, the Meditation Garden's gone. You know, you can get nice greedy Meditation Gardens on Hillendale, but I think the Zhongyang Tower might be a nice call, especially if you're suspecting that you might go into Song Dynasty. Or just get the Zhongyang Tower, because he's got 4 military buildings. He would have had 4 free military units. Probably would have provided more resource value than that meditations, because as soon as that meditation garden went up, it was under attack, you know, so it was already losing like 40% here and there, you know. So I do think the Zhongyang Tower is probably a good call on Hillendale. Dervish, feudal, and economic, and military, and castle, and imp. Right. Oh yeah, because Ayubid get one where it gives you the extra villagers as well, don't you? That's a good one as well, isn't it? You get the bonus villagers. How many does it give you in imp? I know in feudal it gives you 3, and then in castle I think it gives you, is it 7? And then how many does it give you in imp? What is it, like 12 or something? Right, classic feudal aggression going on here. He's got Zhuganu, a few horsemen and some spears. Not a lot of scouting going on from this guy. He's just sort of like building basic feudal. Right, okay. Are you still playing a Ubid, Rorik? Or are you moving on? Don't you miss Japan? I thought Japan was your main civ, but now you're an Ayubid player. I do like Ayubid. Ayubid is a good one. The Desert Raiders are just great, aren't they? Oh, it's just basic feudal war, isn't it? He's gone for horsemen and a lot of archers. It's not looking too good. He's actually pro scouted as well. I didn't even notice that. This guy's started pro scouting. On Hillendale, you pro scouted. It's a bit of a weird call. You know, Hillendale isn't really the best one to pro scout, because look, you're getting aggressed on like this, and the deer are right there in front, and then your other deer's so close. You could just go build a tower or 2, maybe wall it off, put a mill there, and that's you know? Like, I personally think going into Song Dynasty might be a better call, but who the fuck am I, you know? This guy's top 200, whatever, but I don't know. No, people ain't perfect, are they? Look, this is not looking good. Should be fine though. Next I want Lancaster or Ottoman. Oh my god. Lancaster. Lancaster are just horrible, aren't they? I think they're like top tier at the moment, because they are, you know, they can just boom, can't they? And they got that new play style with the lords, where you go like, you get all of the lords, and you just sort of like mass hoblars, and I think archers, is it? Is it hoblar archer or something like that? Or is it like hoblar spearman or something? I don't know, like, you just mass like loads of units in feudal, I think. And with your lords giving everybody 20% extra health, it's actually really strong. Because you just win fights, you know, because you've got these 4 lords with you who are like really good men at arms. They're like better than men at arms, you know, and also they give everyone 20% extra health. It's quite strong, you know. It's stronger than you think, especially in feudal when you're up against civilizations that don't have a great way of dealing with heavy units, you know, because they can't like snipe the men at arms that easily. So, and if you've got like, you know, like, yeah, like loads of hoblars, they're just tankier. I think that's how it works anyway. Hoblar and the yeoman. Alright, see you later, Rorik. Have a good one yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Right. So now we've got spearmen, loads of Zhuganu, and horsemen. The meditation gardens is fucked. What's he doing now? He's pro scouting still the deer. I think weird. I think pro scouting was a bad call, and meditation gardens is potentially a bad call. I think if you could get a meditation gardens like on the side or over to the right, you might get a safer meditation gardens. But I think putting it bang in the middle like that, it's just asking to get destroyed, isn't it? You know? Unless you can win the middle and then you get a decent med gardens. This is a nice raid. Yeah, this is a nice raid. He wants to counter raid. And he's been waiting for him. He's got some palace guards in the mix now. To tank. Zhu Xi can put out all the damage while the palace guards are tanking. I think this is a good fight for our friend here. For our hero. Yeah, the Zhu Xi are just blasting, motherfucker. Illuminati, 12 gauge shotty. Coming for your house with a 12 gauge shotty. Come with me. Hail Mary with the one quick scene. We're going out here now. And we're going ride-da-da. La-da-da-da. Oh, these horsemen are really getting some work. So just build up a decent army like Zhu Xi, a few palace guards, spear, and then get about 5 horsemen, send them off on a quick random raid just before the timing of the next big fight, and then get some veal kills. Looking good, fam. Nice counter attack. Oh, I like that sax. Give me some more of that sax, baby. Give me some more of that sax. Sax. Oh, I think he's done. I think he's gone in too far. Oh no. He ain't got no palace guards or spearmen to tank, but the Zhu Xi have got enough DPS to just blast and blast. And now he's got his own horseman coming in. Dun, 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 dun. The Med Gardens is getting repaired. Battle for the Med Gardens. He's got 6 on gold, loads on wood. He hasn't gone into a Song Dynasty. I don't know why he's got so much on wood. Why does he need that much wood? Is he saving up for... Nope, doesn't look like he's saving up for a farm transition or anything like that. He's only got 2 IOs. I guess he's using the rest of his food just to get units. Because at this sort of level, I guess you need to invest a lot in units. I don't know. I personally would have at least 3. No. Oh, needs to wall up with all that wood. Horsemen are going on another raid. The pro scouts have been sort of doing their thing. I guess they have worked, you know what I mean? This is a bit crazy. Pulling out the shivs. Brings his whole army back just to deal with these 2 horsemen. Doesn't seem like a good move to me. Like, honestly, like, when I judge, I'm not talking like I'm superior, because this guy would probably kick my ass. Definitely, he's conk free. You know, this guy's conk free and stuff like that. I'm just, you know, like, but no one's above criticism, are they, you know? Yeah, so I mean, look, the Zhonglong Tower would have got a lot of bang for its buck. I know I keep on saying it, but, you know, he's built loads of production buildings now, and that meditation gardens hasn't got any value, really. You know, and it doesn't cost much to build a meditation gardens once you have secured, I guess, the map, you know, or something like that. Right, here we go, big fight. Oh, a lot of idle vills. Not good. big fight. Zhuge though, you know, they're going to blast, didn't they? Like, and the fact, you know, the horsemen are often out of action, aren't they? You know, that's a good thing about palace guards, is, you know, like, horsemen are often out of action a lot. And they fucking drop like flies, don't they, horsemen? They drop like fucking flies to everything. They're just sort of like really good damage dealers, I think, versus archers. But, you know, they are like now, like even they're really good at killing archers, you know. But yeah, they're so often out of action, I think. Even during the fights, like if your opponent's got like fucking 3 spearmen, you're just like darting your horsemen around trying not to lose them, you know. And while that's happening, like Zhuge are just blasting motherfuckers. He's on the boar now? I need to remember boar. I never remember boar. I always think I've got no food when then there's loads of food. I don't get the berries, I don't get the boar because I'm a noob. Right, he's got a bit of map control, might as well grab some fucking berries. The Pro Scouts are actually doing good. They're actually grabbing the opponent's Pro Scouts. Pro Scouts is actually working. And the opponent surrendered. You know, I can't believe that Pro Scouts went quite well, actually. You know, so it can work, you know. That's definitely shown me that Pro Scouts can work on, you know, like Hillandale. But I'm going to have to watch a few more before I get totally convinced, because... Yeah.
Hey, the music
Crackety here. Hey.
Whether it's turning up the party.
Okay. Crackady's pretty good, isn't he? He's a good player.
Curate the day's sound.
He's a commentator.
Free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Looks like a good horror. I didn't even know Crackedy streamed. Of course he does. Right. Oh, it's fucking a bit... It's already up and running, mate. I didn't get to see it all. Mate, I don't fucking accept that. How do I go back? Really? What the fuck? It was quite a short stream, wasn't it? Here we go. So we go straight, sort of straight. He's got the mill on the right. He's in the fucking way. Get your big head out of my face. I don't know why people put their face in that on thing. You don't need to see it, you know, it just gets in the way. Versus the House of Lancaster. What's going on? Why is it doing this? Well, I guess we'll just watch it from where it wanted us to watch it. Maybe that's why. Oh my god, what is this? Is this what? What is all that shit in his room? Are they books? Books. What a nerd. I don't know, it's buffering again. I think this guy wants you to subscribe to him if you're gonna watch his shit. Yeah. Fucking prick. Fucking prick. A lot of losses on Hillandale. Right, oh yeah, Crackly again versus a Japanese player. Could be good. Oh fucking hell, all this crap on his screen's making the thing fucking lag. What the fuck? Where's Hill and Dale? The fuck? Here we go. Oh, fuck off. Why has fucking Crackedy got shit fucking Twitch? To fuzz, right. Okay. We got a girl. Fucking hell. With a bird. She's a conqueror free, is she? Fucking hell. Pepino Pig. Right, before I watch this, I'm going to quickly go grab a drink because I've got a bit of a dry throat. I will be back. I will leave you with the sounds of Glen Barnes.
Like many by a common star in a corner of space, a living planet in blue with wisps of white across its face. Then lower me down like a puppet, then ladder the line till my feet touch the ground. Then cut me loose and let me wander to sample its sights and sounds. And as I'm taking in the air, there'll be chaos and calm, and there'll be lies and there'll be love everywhere. A company of thieves waiting to take me, and a congregation there to save me. Then I will see it for what it is, and I will see things for what they are.
am back. What? Right. Interesting to see how girls, because do you know what? A lot of girls play Age of Empires, and I find it quite interesting because I played against a Mongol girl before, and she played really different than I was expecting, and it really worked, you know. So, you know, I think girls are. I think they do have a bit of a different style. I don't want to sound like. Well, I don't care what I sound like. Like, I think that girls have a bit of a different style. You know, they have a different nature. So they're a bit different. They're not as predictable, I think, as males, or they have a different method of strategy and attack, you know? Right, so we've gone straight up. This is a Conqueror player. I think that's Conqueror 1. Right. A bit of a strange scouting compared to our previous players, who are more certified, I think. Oh, look at that bird. It's mad, isn't it? And the bird just stays there like that. But you know, this player's in the top 800 players, so you know, nothing to be sneezed at, is it? I still find the scouting path a bit stranger. Maybe because we're close to the deer, maybe doesn't need to go back. Med Gardens hasn't really scouted the area, so doesn't really have the best decisions to put the Med Gardens. Like I said, I think on Hinlandale I might start just going for the Zhongyang Tower, you know? Because even if, I mean, that ain't even a good Med Gardens, you know? I think the Zhongyang Tower, you get a fucking horseman straight away. Even if you pro scout, you know, like you go pro scouts, get a horseman, that horseman can put a little bit of pressure, can cause an opponent, can do a little bit of damage or something, you know? But, you know, meditation gardens can be pretty good. It's like having extra workers. That's basically what the meditation gardens is. It's just extra workers. And depending on the value of the meditation gardens depends on, you know, how many workers. You know, if you get a banging meditation gardens, it's probably like having like 3 or 4 extra workers, you know. And if you get like a decent one, it's like having 1 or 2. But the Zhongyang Tower, you know, if you're gonna go aggressive in feudal age, and you're gonna build a stable, you're gonna build a archery range or 2, you're getting like 2 Zhuganu, 3 horsemen, and a spearman. You know, it's nothing to be sneezed at.
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. That's why Spotify's Ads Manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your campaign. You can optimize your ad to reach
Council Hall, okay.
maximize video views, or increase the number of fans who click through to your website. Whichever you pick, advertising on Spotify
Right.
is a choice
Barracks.
any squad can get behind.
What's that, Palace Guards?
Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Going Palace Guards? Yeah, Palace Guards, okay. Oh, my neck. Wheelbarrow, right. Right, Palace Guards. Two Palace Guards, 3 Palace Guards. So yeah, just as soon as you see a council hall, just start banging out Palace Guards. That's what it is it? Blacksmith. Just Palace Guard, Barracks Blacksmith. Broadaxe, double broadaxe for the wood. Getting the early eco upgrades to fight in feudal age. Getting a tower on the gold. Doesn't really know what's coming. But I guess it's better to react than to not react at all. Palace Guards are here. Running around confidently. Let's fucking go. You wanna fight me? Spear, look, has this guy even got army? These Palace Guards are in there. Longbows and spears. Not a great deal, though. You know, potentially would have expected. Aha! Aha! Ah, coming over to harass. Coming over to harass. But the Zhuge Palace Guard spam is real. And that's gonna deal with that. Nice, nice, nice. And there you go. Yeah, so Palace Guards is the solution. Like, I was getting Longbow Rush all in before. I didn't go Palace Guards, I went Horseman. It was a big mistake. Palace Guards are the way. Nice, nice, nice. Scout is nearly dead. Just one barracks and a blacksmith, and look at what Zhu Xi can put out, you know? Pretty good. Palace Guards are a good unit as well, especially in a situation like this. What happens if the English player starts going for men-at-arms? Maybe some Zhuge. I think Zhuge are good at dealing with men-at-arms. Oh, we've got a stable. The Palace Guard Horseman, is it? She looks smart, you know. Looks like a smart Chinese girl, so, you know, we've got to trust her. I know she's only Conqueror 1, but, you know, it's a lot better than me. A lot higher than me. Doing good decisions so far, I think. Looking good anyway, it's looking like a good game. Good decision with the Palace Guards. And now look, going straight to Castle Age. Level up the Palace Guards, or not. Because these Palace Guards are probably going to die. Men-at-arms are out. Like I said. We've got a lot of wood. What is it with these players and saving up so much wood? I guess you do need some wood saved, just for Castle Age. Oh no, we're going into knights now. Knights, what for? Is that just to play the normal Zhu Xi game now? Because I always want to go for the kill, but maybe that is a mistake. Maybe, you know, yeah, maybe Knights to secure the map and grab relics. And raid maybe, I don't know. Going for the Med Gardens. And look, why is that guy running that little shit army in to Zhu Xi Knights, you know? And now we've got another barracks dropped. Why? What's the play? What, you're gonna go Knight Palace Guard? Right, so we're getting loads of knights. I'm not sure what the ballot. Oh, we are going Knight Palace Guard. Okay. Whenever I've gone Knight Palace Guard, it hasn't gone well. Yeah, baby. Right, the knights are here. Loads of spears. Damn, that's a lot of spears. You really gonna do that? Really? Oh, it didn't really take much damage at all, to be honest. I can't believe that English player's still age 2. How is he still age 2? Got to get that level up, the arrow defense, especially when you dive into English. Bit of a weird one. Why the fuck is that English player still in Castle Age? No, Feudal Age. What's with all the barracks? And what are the palace guards for? Why palace guards? Is it just to dive? You know, because they both can dive, palace guards and knights, and palace guards are good at fighting spears. And then the knights, I guess, can kill crossbows. This guy's still in fucking feudal age. He's cooked. Mr. Pistachio. Fucking hell, what is going on? Obviously the Zhu Xi timing, but I just don't know why he's not in Castle Age. He should be in Castle Age. Oh, there you go, look, there's the White Tower. I would like a pet bird. I like birds. Well, I'd like something like a fucking, like a hawk or something. Or a raven. I don't know about a raven, they're a bit fucking big. I just like a normal, standard black I think a crow's. Yeah, a crow. I'd want a crow. Just a normal one that you can catch outside, you know? Like, just go find one outside. Find a crow's nest and just take an egg. And say, fuck it, you're mine. Like a cat, you know? Cats do it all the time. But I'm not fucking murdering the egg. I'm actually choosing a crow to have probably a 10 times better life than it would have. You're the chosen one. I'd call it Neo. I think Neo's a sick name for a crow. If I chose one anyway, if I climbed up a nest and chose a crow, I would certainly call it Neo, being as it was the chosen one, you know? Right, what's going on here? Right, a lot of palace guards, a lot of knights. Getting the relics probably. Is that a what are you building there? What was that? Is that a siege engineering or something? Siege workshop. Get that giant fucking thing off my screen. We're getting melee defense and melee upgrades. Okay, yes. Getting a relic. It's got a weird relic game. Hasn't got an efficient relic game.
Enjoy Scandi-inspired bedrooms and delicious dining.
Wow, what's the opponent building? Longbows and spears, really?
Show-stopping spa designed to create a fun and unrivaled outdoor bathing experience with a private dual play ritual treatment.
Oh, okay, gone for the Zhangyang Tower.
At rabbithotel.com.
You know, like my English voice is like this, but if I was Chinese, my Chinese voice would probably be like this. Like my Chinese, Right, so I guess palace guards and knights are just good for kind of like diving and that, isn't it really? It is a decent comp. It's a heavy comp. Very tanky comp. But my problem that I had with that comp before was they're quite slow. But I did use that comp versus Japanese player that was building mass Buddhist monks and it would heal, you know, and that comp was just so shit versus that, you know, because I didn't have any damage. I had no like insta-kill ability, so yeah, it was probably just unfortunate for me. That's not good. Saying that though, they can run. Got wheelbarrow, so. Alright, here goes a dive under White Tower and a full TC. It's going to be brutal. English is so hard to sort of dive, you know. It kind of like counters the Zhu Xi Castle Age timing thing pretty well. So then where does the game go after? This is strange. This is the sort of shit that happens to me all the time. This type of games, you know? I think I've got all the relics though. The English player's gone into a lot of crossbows and I think spears, yeah. Yeah, the obvious choice because of what she's gone for. Aye. Okay. I mean, he's definitely going to die if you run him up there. Lost all the army on that dive there. Might as well fucking wall a lol. No, maybe not. Second TC coming out. Shitloads of gold. Getting some stone. Okay. Nice, reinforcements are in. Still getting stone. Keeps getting put up. Quite important, I think, on this map. Get to Castle Age. If you can't do any crazy damage, it goes into map securing, doesn't it? Securing the map. Few horsemen are out. Knights are out for raiding. And now we're going to be getting a granary. Yeah, I mean, like, the palace guards and knights are actually quite expensive, and you know, like the crossbows. I just don't know if the palace guards and the knights have been the right call. I'm not sure if it's the right call, the palace guards and the knights. You know, wasn't sure if it was the right call. What would be the right call? I don't know. Maybe knight crossbow, maybe. Because the only thing I don't like about palace guard knights is they don't do that much damage, and they're kind of really tanky, but don't do much. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Or Zhuganoo Knight, you know, that can work, can't it? Zhuganoo Knights. Or Zhuganoo plus crossbow knights. Works quite nice if you get into imp. But that's a bit too far ahead. Might have been better, I don't know. What's happening here? What's the goal, you know? What is it, a dive or? This guy's built wall. Just get another keep. Getting as many keeps down as possible is always good at this stage of the game, innit? You know, if you've bottlenecked your opponent in and he feels like you've got the map control and he's too scared to leave his base, and you sort of like just keep so many of the main areas, it's good for you. But if you are the opponent in that situation, you are going to want to get some trebuchets, isn't you? Don't want to take that fight. Oh, you know, running around units like that in groups, you know, like knights and crossbows, you know, you're kind of like, I don't know, like the knights aren't going to run very fast. Nice, keeps. Feels a little bit sort of like, I don't know, a bit weak, you know, a little bit like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it packs much of a punch. Do you know what I mean? I know she's a girl and small and that, and it's kind of like, I don't know, like, but it does feel that way, you know, like, you know, like, you know. Even though I'd still lose. She'd still beat me. She's conk. I'm not. I'm just saying though that this judging it, from just judging it right now, analysing it more. Like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's much penetration force coming from her, you know, that she's not looking to penetrate, not looking to kill, you know. And I feel like them two armies split up are okay, but one big army can crush them, and you know, then you like half your army. Getting some nest of bees. Some nest of bees, please. Losing army. Not much of a surprise that the opponent had a bunch of units waiting there for that. It's not looking good, fam. It's not looking good. But, you know, the main force is here now. Loads of nest of bees. Did we get... Yeah, the opponent's gone for quite a lot of crossbow, haven't they? So, nest of bees is cool. Do you really need another granary? Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Okay, won the fight. Got some dive action, got some aggression coming out. Nice. Got all 5 relics, so that's cool. Getting the sacred sites. Nice. I think winning these fights. I think this is good fights. Getting some trebs. You got to kind of do that with the English, haven't you? You kind of got to like accept that it's going to be a bit of a slow burn, and you got to get the trebs and stuff. But you don't really want them to get into imp and start cooking in imp, because they're good in imp, aren't they? So there's kind of like a timing window to treb down the White Castle or whatever. Yep, more keeps. Mate, I wouldn't feel safe with them nest of bees like that. One springled. Oh, fucking hell, what's going on, you know? Slowly gonna push and win some sort of fight, I'm guessing. Okay, I don't need to watch anymore. I feel like I've watched enough.
Bring the beats with premium. download and bring your music anywhere, so you can dance to high-quality music without hearing
That was that
ads.
game, right?
Mix up
Okay.
your playlists with song recommendations.
Her
from
again
Smartphone.
versus. She's been winning on Hill and Dale though.
Listening with unlimited skips.
Baldimus Maximus. Let's maybe watch some of Demu, huh?
Tap the banner to get started.
Demu's quite a Chinese fan, isn't he? He's a bit of a Chinese fanboy. Yeah, let's do it. Versus the Holy Roman Empire. The dark side of the Force. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Right, Demu's a top 10 player. He's a good player, isn't he, Demu? He's in the... Yeah, as you see, he's ranked number 10 there, so he's up there with all the good players. So it's going to be harder to sort of read his gameplay, I suppose. Well, he's very active, isn't he? Very active. Mate, this fucking music is too fucking loud, mate. I hope that wasn't coming through the mic. This playlist has been pretty shit this evening. Hasn't been a banger, I've got to say. Right, so Demu kind of just does a weird little slice across the map like that. I guess because he has already found all of the good meditation spots. If you look, like where the good meditation spots are, he's on it. You know, he's gonna find them early, probably come back, and then go scout his opponent maybe, or maybe he doesn't need to scout his opponent because he's sort of at that level where he knows what's coming. You know, he can kind of predict what the opponent might do, because if he was playing HRE versus Zhu Xi and Healing Dale, what would he do, type of thing. I actually like that scouting pattern. If you look, he's revealed all of the good med gardens. You know, and what do you do? Just go sort of straight and then slice over and then sort of come back and get the rest and then dip down into the corner and drop it off. Pretty much. Yep, he already knows where all the good ones are. It's not that great, is it? But it's still good. 2 golds and 2 berries is pretty damn good. It's actually really good. It's probably the best one you can ask for. Arguably 3 berries and 1 gold I think might be better, I think. But I think 2 and 2 is still fucking good. But the berries weren't like right next to each other. He kind of got like half and half, so sort of like 2 golds and 1 berries in a way, you know, or like 1.2 berries or something like that, you know. Give me wood any day. I want wood on my med gardens. Just wood. Find me a forest. Right. He's Is he doing pro scouts? I don't know. 4 on food, 7 on wood, 4 on gold. Now he's going for a 4-8-4. What is he doing? Okay, the opponent's gone for the main work. Oh no, not the main work. Ma. He could have gone for the Arken Chapel, but he went for the main work. Oh. Stables. So it's probably a pro scout. See, I thought a pro scout wasn't very good on Hillendale. Because you only get access to like 2 deer packs really, and they're quite hard to get. But I guess his are behind though. Sometimes that 1 deer pack in his base there is sometimes I think at the front, which makes things a bit awkward. Like that one there is in the front for his opponent. So I guess that one's easier to grab. It's grabbing one of his opponents, but ain't gonna happen. Look at him moving it as far away as possible. That's petty. That's petty, man. Seven on food, 4 on gold still, 9 on wood. What's all the wood for? What's he gonna build with that wood? Barracks. Right, so I guess Pro Scouts is worth it then, on Hillendale. Nope, he's not getting that one either. His opponent's very good at defending. This is top 10 shit, you know. Like he's in. We're talking top 30 now. We're talking proper boys, the big boys, the proper players. You can really see the difference, can't you? You know, they're on a different level. You know, their minds are on. They're in a different plane. They're in a different universe. You know, if you like look at that Japanese girl or whatever, she was a good example because she's like Conk 1 and you can just tell the different contrasting difference between like her and Demu, you know, like who's like, I'd say Demu's like top 10. I don't think he's like proper tournament player, is he? But he's still a proper respected good player, you know. I still think he's in the top 10. Like, I don't think he does as many tournaments, but I think Demu is a good player still, and other tournament players do know he's there. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I saw him win a tournament once. Like, he beat like Kiljardi and like Valdemar and all that, so he's still good. And Valdemar's really good lately, and he's been trying very hard, you know. No, not my sheep. Right, against HRE we've got Horseman now. I think he's just sent some Palace guards over. He's going for Castle Age. Getting spears. Palace guards to fight off the spears. Spears to deal with the Horseman. Hasn't gone crazy. He's probably going to go for Mount Lu. Oh, or maybe monks, because versus HRE, you don't want them to get the relics there. But he went for the Mount Lu, and now a blacksmith. Oh my god. Right, Mount Lu, blacksmith, still got quite a lot of wood. He's going to put down a relic thing, you know, one of them. And what now? What happens now? He's going to supervise maybe stable and go for knights, maybe. His micro is His micro is considerably or remarkably remarkably better, isn't it? You know, he's a lot swifter, isn't he, on the old mouse? Has he got like a better mouse or something? Like, do these better players have like really good mouses or something? Because I can't imagine my mouse moving like that. You know? Like a really nice key mouse pad and a really fucking technologically advanced mouse or something with like rubber and shit on it. You know, like perfectly molded to one's hand. Like a tailored mouse. I wonder if you could do that. I wonder if you could send in a fucking... I wonder if there's a company where you get like your hand and you can get like a tailor-made mouse. Must be, right? What's he building? Is he building more palace guards? He's going quite mad on the palace guards. Why is he going mad on the palace guards? Why are we getting palace guards right now? What's he up against? Archers and, I think, horsemen? And he's decided to choose palace guards. And he's going for more barracks. So he's going to get another fucking palace guard. He's getting some more palace guards. Is he going mass palace guards? He is. Why? What was the reason for this? Is it because of all the archers? But then why wouldn't you go for knights, you know? The opponent didn't seem to have many spears, so why have we got palace guards? He's got everybody on food and gold still. He's shat out a shitload of palace guards. The meditation gardens is gone. But he still went for it though, which I still find quite weird. Because it always goes, it always gets defeated, doesn't it? I think it might be this music, to be honest. I think this music's just slowly putting me off to fucking... I feel like I'm on the fucking hold or something when I'm calling up EE or something, you know? And they're like, someone will answer your call within the next 40 minutes. And it's like, And then you start questioning, like, is this charging me, you know? And then you think, no, it's not charging. But then it goes over an hour. Your phone goes over an hour and you're like, Usually they start charging over an hour, right? And then you think, if it does charge me, can I fucking tell them, motherfuckers, you pay for it? Is that a fucking Rubik's Cube?
Sometimes creating an ad campaign can feel like you're talking on mute. That's why there's Spotify's advertising. We'll help your business turn up the volume and reach an engaged audience that's ready to hear
Archers, Spearmen. Well, yeah, Archer, Spearman, Mass Palace Guard is a great counter to that, isn't it? And Horseman. You know? And the opponent's... But the opponent's gone Castle Age. Like, why didn't the opponent build other shit? Why has he gone for that? But anyway, we're going Mass Palace Guards, and they're just getting in there, and they're going to fucking let their hands go. Or let the Guandaos go. And it's fucking good move. It's worked. He's butchered them. I like it. Very nice. So the opponent went for quite a lot of Spearman Archer, and he was just like, boom, I'm gonna go castle and just mass shitload of palace guards, and then just Bam. Why didn't the opponent sort of build other things though? Why would he continue in that build? I don't know. Very good. See me, I'm just studying right now. I want to study a lot of Hillendale and Zhu Xi on Hillendale. So that's what I'm doing tonight, really. I do enjoy watching Fei Chan. I watched one of the Fei Chans before I started streaming. And Fei Chan actually done the Zhongnong Tower, like I said. And I thought of the Zhongnong Tower before Fei Chan. I watched Fei Chan, but then I saw Fei Chan do it. I thought, fuck yeah, you know, like it must work, and it did. It was fine. You know, still won the game. Didn't really miss Meditation Gardens. That's the thing, like, and I like that with Fei Chan. Like, sometimes you got to just play the game and not actually try and copy the meta. But I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to quickly make a cup of tea, and then I'm going to watch this game. Yeah, ta-ta.
Eternal Father and Earth Mother, hear one of your children, one of your children. I don't see you, but I feel you. Your light all around me, your warmth surrounds me. I'm trying every day to move a little way closer to the flame that's there for me. No more than a natural need in me is where I'm meant to be. I know you're there. I know you're there. Eternal Father and Earth Mother, see one of your children, one of your children. I don't name you, but I know you. Your word is silence. Your word is silence. I'm trying every day to move a little way closer to the flame that's there for me. No more than a natural need in me. It's where I'm meant to be. I know you're there. I know you're there. I know you're there.
you're square. I know you're square. Hey, 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 hey. Right, I'm ready. Everyone ready? If anyone's watching this and you've got to this part of the video, I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Yeah, good to have you here. I appreciate you, bro, or ho. Right, Fei Chan, always fun to watch. Never get meta, more of like a player than a meta player, you know, more of a gamer. I appreciate that. I like that part of things, you know, when you do things that ain't meta. Right, yeah, Fei Chan does this with Zhu Xi. He just does a little quarter of the map. Like now, if you look at the scout pan, does a quarter of the map, delivers a sheep, and then does the other half, you know, and then goes up and scouts. Which I like. I think I might do that too. Because what I used to do is just do a full circle around my base. Like start moving my scout to the left, do a full circle, and then, yeah. But I think this might be a bit better. Because you can deliver some sheep in this version. You can deliver just from that quarter, you can deliver quite a lot of sheep, and that'd be enough to keep your vills sort of fed, you know? And now you can just go do whatever you want. Where does she go? She isn't going to scout the rest of the map? Can't see a good mid gardens yet. Up against a Diamond 1 player. Damn. So when you're Conk 3, you still bump into Diamond 1 player. Look, rank 2,700. And Fei Chan is ranked 271. This is a pretty unfair fucking game. Right. Now runs over to that corner. A bit weird. You know, I would have thought, oh, because the opponent's gone to that side of the map. That wouldn't make sense, yeah. Nice. Got in front. Okay. Doesn't really have good view of mid gardens though. Might go for the Jungyun again. But if go for the Jungyun, why go for the quarter, you know, of the map? Maybe go for the Jungyun. Oh no, okay. I was decided on that one, yeah? Yeah, a lot of food's good. I'm going to quickly check to see how my sounds, if I sound too loud or something like that, so pardon me if you can hear a replay through the thing. Fei Chan, always fun to watch. Never get meta, more of like, I don't know, I think I sound a little bit a player, like I'm potentially too loud. I feel like I'm borderline on the loud side, like I'm nearly too loud. Like if I could go down a tiny bit, it probably would be good. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, there you go. Right, I've gone down a tiny bit. That might be better. Okay. 8 on food, 4 on wood, 4 on gold. What are we going for here? Scouting around. Med Gardens is quite close, so I guess easier to defend. Okay. 10 on food. Why 10 on food? Why have we got 10 on food? We're going for castle? It looks like we might be going for castle. Against Ottomans, maybe you want to go castle versus Ottomans because you don't want to be fighting the Sipahi, maybe? So what is going on? Yeah, it looks like a castle. What's with the gold though? Ain't got enough gold. 1 IO. Pretty strange. 1 IO. Hasn't got enough gold to go castle age. What is this? Going
Fan
on the
armies
deer.
have squad goals, but you have ad goals. That's why Spotify's Ads Manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your campaign. You can optimize
I
your
honestly
ad
don't
to
know what
reach
the fuck
most
this
people,
is.
maximize video views, or increase the number of fans who click through to your website. Whichever you pick, advertising on Spotify is a
Spears
choice
coming.
any squad can get behind. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Okay, and a Sipahi, but Sipahi's really not good. So it was a castle. And we're going for the Shaolin Monastery. Nice little tower there on the deer. I actually really like Fei Chan's playstyle. Right, so Shaolin monks, because it was a fast castle. It was a very fast castle. Only 1 IO, and like the amount of gold was so fucking on the dot. It was crazy. And now we've got barracks. What's that? Just for the spearmen on the Sipahi. I think maybe. Not sure. Right, we've got 2 IOs now. Shaolin monk might get beat up now. Can't get an upgrade on that tower because no stone. We're getting palace guards and spearmen. Getting some stone to upgrade the tower probably. Palace guards and spearmen. Why is that? Is that because we've got Sipahi? Look, the meditation gardens is gone already. I honestly don't think it even served its purpose. The Zhongyang Tower still might have been a better choice. Right. Potentially Shaolin monk, palace guard and spearman as a comp. Shitload of army outside. Not a great force to defend with. Maybe gonna run out of food soon. Right. Getting the relics. Relics are gold, aren't they? They'll be with the relics and IOs. You know, it's quite a good gold income. We're getting stone now. Are we getting a keep? Are we getting a keep? Them spearmen haven't been upgraded. Nice. Staying very calm under the pressure, you know. Pretty confident. Blacksmith. I feel like that's quite a risky blacksmith, putting it out there. Wouldn't it be better to put it close? But then didn't want to clog up the room for farms, so the right choice. I think got all the relics here. Well, we've got 4 at least. Right, we've got a lot of stone. We've got enough for a keep. Very fast. Really? Putting it there? What is that? Really to defend the berries in the med garden? Is that really it? Bit of a weird one. Getting wheelbarrow. Such a strange game. The fact that this Ottoman player just is sort of like standing outside is weird. Really? Gonna grab berries there? Pretty strange. Repairing up the meditation gardens. Really, at this moment in time, you know, when you've got all of this at your door. Nice. Oh my god, it's got some. Oh my god, and this, is that a win? the palace guard boom, I'm gonna call it. You know, like when you're under a lot of pressure and you're just massing up them palace guards in your base and you're waiting for the right moment to pounce. You know, the palace guard boom. And now the Zhongyang Tower is coming down. The meditation gardens is back online. We've got relics. We're on the deer. We're walled up. We're housing's fine. We've just won a good fight. We've pushed them back. We've got map control. Quite a lot of units have survived. Has she got arrow defense? Stone walls. Getting some stone. Now has a lot on food. Hasn't really had any on gold for ages, but it hasn't really mattered. We're going on gold now. Because all the relics and the IOs, you know, have been giving us decent enough gold income, so the focus was on getting the med gardens and the food up. Okay, they're all dead, I think. Did she lose units there, or? Okay, a counter raid from this Ottoman guy, because, you know, Fei Chan's being aggressive. But Zhu Xi can sperm out a bunch of spears in no time. I can't believe that fucking Ottoman player run away. I felt like Sapahi could have won that. I think we've got 4 relics. Oh no, we've got 5. All 5. All 5 relics. Building good farms. Putting them right nice and close to the TC, and then you're going to put a granary there. You know? So even if they drop off to the TC, the granary's influence is still going to be in effect. It's good. The Mount Lu now, because of so many relics, it makes sense to go into Yuan. Has got sacred sites. What now? Okay. We're in Yuan, baby. What the fuck? Getting fast IOs and supervisors instead of getting the extra IOs, which is weird. Getting them walls down, baby. No more raids, because Sapahi raids are probably the most brutal.
Gina's a muncher.
Getting a
Jackson Nippler.
siege workshop.
But not
Still has
too
quite a lot of deer.
Harry. Thank you, Harry. Mikado is the crunchy biscuit.
It's such a good play, you know, good play from
It makes other biscuits look so.
Fei Chan. Very,
Mikado is
very,
deliciously Moorish. However you enjoy it, make
I don't
every
know,
day more
hard to
Mikado.
describe.
Grab a pack in your local store today. Find Mikado in the biscuit aisle.
But the yuan, the padogas are nice to have, aren't they? They're like really good income. Oh, we're getting is that spear? Lots of spears with nest of bees. Nice. Like, it looks so wholesome, right? Like the Fei Chan, just the whole game. It's been quite wholesome. It's a weird wall. I swear they can still just walk through. But then they've got to walk into the keep, haven't they? Got a nest of bees or 2 or 3. And spears. Getting another TC really at this stage. While the Ottoman player is outside again on the front door. We're just sitting here chilling, ecoing it out like the person isn't there, you know? It's pretty crazy. But it seems to be working. Using nest of bees to attack a trebuchet, that's the first time I've ever seen that. They've got quite a blurry stream though. Building trebuchet of our own to get rid of the tower. Nest of bees are still being used to attack the trebuchet. He's not going to want to dive under the keep. Nest of bees are doing a good job there. Lovely use of the nest of bees. Really. Lovely use. Look, the nest of bees destroy the trebuchet. That is crazy. The spears are fucking standing confident and strong, waiting at the top of the hill. I love it. Looking, this is good. This is good shit. The granaries are coming along slowly, while the padogas are still burning away with amazing income. Pretty chill. Ain't even got to go out on the map. You know, like doesn't even care about going out on the map and getting all that gold and then keeps and all that shit. You know, pretty chill. I think the keep is being upgraded with burning oil. Got like 6 nest of bees and spears. And sitting by the keep. Very good defensive play. And now we're hitting into Imp. Mate, just so defensive. But has all the relics, has Padogas, has near on got a farm granaries going on, and is going into Imp, has a keep, has a bunch of spears and loads of Nesta Bees. 2 TCs. Has hit all the dynasties. This is fucking class. Opponent has also hit him. Oh. Here comes the nest of bees. Boom. Can't leave just yet. This is like masterful play though. This is like a big difference. You can really tell the difference between a proper good player and the rest of us. You know, they have a different fucking vibe going from them, don't they, when they play? Look at the base layout. Look at the slow push. Using the trebuchet to fucking decap the sacred site. Gonna gather up all this gold. I think went for the Temple of the Sun and using the infantry speed buff. Yeah. Nice houses. Got a little fucking kingdom on the go. Waiting to get elite army tactics. Just going with fully leveled up spears. Nesta Bees are probably getting them upgrades as well if they haven't already got them. Yep, elite army tactics. Just trying to chop away and get them granaries up and running. Trying to quickly eat up all that gold. And then get that second granary in there. Maybe even 3, I don't know. And still just sitting there chilling, you know? What the fuck am I watching right here? This is crazy. Boom. Let's get their granaries. Oh, okay. Look at that. That's a lovely granary. It's a work of bloody art, that is. Okay, that bit was a bit crazy. What are we getting now? Just has a bit of a shit stream quality, unfortunately. And we've still just been building pure spears and, yeah, pure spears and a few monks with loads of nested bees. And I'm guessing the opponent's gone for loads of springles, I see. Oh my god, there's a lot over there, no. Them spears are getting fucking eaten alive, it seems. But spears are cheap, you know? Spears are cheap as fuck. And look, they've holded the line. This is nice. You don't see this every day either, do you? You know, Fei Chan's playstyle is, you know, like, unique, isn't it? Well, you know, it's a weird word, but kind of like one of a kind or something. I know that means the same sort of thing, but gives off a different vibe. Yeah, because the Great Bombards are coming. I assumed you wouldn't want to face the Ottomans in Imp, but, you know, Zhu Xi are pretty strong, aren't they? That is a beautiful granary. And now, look, it just feels like Fei Chan's going to be able to walk straight ahead and have no problems. Okay. Now we're getting a keep down, gathering up some of this gold. Yeah, because that's the thing with Hillendale. There's really no rush to get out and capture the middle, because, you know, you're not going to be able to eat through all that gold, are you? That is a beautiful fucking granary. No, don't ruin it. Okay, you gotta do that, yeah. Lovely. A lot of spears. Spears are cheap, they're easy to mass, and as long as you can protect your nest of bees, and you can like go into elite army tactics, Temple of the Sun, so you can get that speed buff with your spears. You know, you've maximised your spears. They're cheap as fuck. They do a fine job at defending everything, you know. And if your opponent tries to counter your spears by going into like archers or something, you just blast them away with fucking nest of bees, didn't you? Now using the gunpowder upgrade to level up the nest of bees power. Damn, I like that. Probably should have that hotkeyed. Should have that on hotkey, so you can just flip between the two. Speed and power. This is great. Really, you're gonna start... You're supervising Shaolin monks, yeah?
Song recommendations for your playlists when you join Spotify Premium.
Nest of bees are fast as fuck, boy.
You can invite your friends to create and add to shared playlists, all with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
Look how fast them nest of bees are moving. They're like little cars. Just spears and monks. Incorporated Shaolin monks into the mix. Spears and monks. Because food, innit? Monks just cost food. So, and with that granary set up, you got infinite food. So, infinite monks. Look at that. This is pretty crazy. That is so many nest of bees. That is an insane amount. That weighs out like fucking 10. They could just destroy anything. And it's got the extra rockets as well. Look, there's so many nest of bees. It's like Dragon's Fire. Look, even a Great Bombard, just fucking hell. Lovely, jubbly. If I could like that, I would like it. Is it cool? Been play some more Zhu Xi or not? No. Some Joan of Arc. Joe, I like this tonight as a YouTube, as a stream. Just sitting back, enjoying some. Oh, Real Tiger. I like Real Tiger. I've spoke to him on Twitch. He's cool. He's a good Zhu Xi player. Ah, it's gone. Oh, this guy charges you to fucking watch his videos. This Bit Coulson. It's fine. This guy versus the French. I think it's too late now. I think we're like gone into these videos are too old, no? Guess we try another map. Do you know what I would like to see? Horizon, Enlightened Horizon. I would like to see how someone plays that. I don't think many people pick. What's it called? It's Entitled, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think a lot of people pick Zhu Xi on Entitled Horizon, but we'll see. Loss. Pepino Pig again? Or we could try a different player. Let's try a different player. Or not. Is there not any like big players that have done it? This Massac has done so many. I guess it's Pepino Pig. Let's just see how it goes. See what she does. I just want to see if what opening it is, because I want to see if she does anything with the what they're called, the points of interest. We'll see. Doesn't look like there's going to be any points of interest opening, which is a shame, because the points of interest are pretty important, right? That bird looks like it's going to fucking die. How did you get your bird just to sit there and chill on your monitor like that? That's fucking awesome. Feeling very pink today. Oh, it's the pig thing, isn't it? Pepino, pick a pig over. Pepino Pig. Right, we've got 5 on food and people are on the wood. They're on the tree. So I'm thinking maybe there is going to be a barracks. Yeah, there is. Okay. Right. 5 on food, or 6 on food now, and it was 4, I think, on wood, on a straggler. 1 builds barracks, and then the others run over to the other straggler trees, I think. What about gold? I guess you have got your IOs. You need gold though to build. Oh no, you're building spears, aren't you? Right, we're getting spears now. Okay, so we have got this opening. Nice. Peppino Pig has delivered. Got the opponent on the spot. Up against a House of Lancaster player. Potentially could get the Lords coming out, you know, that could be pretty strong, I imagine. The Lords on this map. What? My horizon spot. This fucker's come and tried to fucking take our fucking land, you know? Right, we've got 5 spears. Still rallying onto food, with 3 still on the straggler. See, look, I've got this is basically like a build order video. This whole video I've done tonight has been like an alternative build order video. To any Zhu Xi player out there that's looking for some alternative build orders. Right, just 2 spears there and the scout. Done really well as well, I like to add. Done very well. Med gardens there, that looks like a fine med gardens. Looks like a nice little safe, cozy one. Spears are on the fucking kill. We've got 13 on. Right now we can get a lumber camp. We had enough gold to age up from doing the points of interest. Being aggressive to the opponent's spot with the spears, keeping the spears on aggression. We're still fully rallied on food and wood. That's what I'm saying, like, if you think about it, like the girls have actually taught us a lot, you know, like Demu taught us a lot, I feel, on that Palace Guard one. But the girls like Fei-chan has been the champ tonight. That game was just fantastic. And now look, we got Peppino Pig here doing a good demonstration on Zhu Xi on Enlightened Horizon. You know, girl power, baby. No, AOE I think is quite a I don't know, like a girl-friendly game, I suppose you could say. Here come the House of Land. Here come the Lords. Like, yeah, it's like AOE isn't a game that really is like a masculine, like it has to be a masculine type of game. You know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you could imagine just as many girls would enjoy this as boys. You know, it's sort of like management in a way, isn't it? Like, I don't know. So yeah, we've got loads of spears out here trying to stab the lords. What are we doing in the base? Palace guards are coming out now because we've got some gold. We've got loads of food, loads of wood. A little bit too much wood, maybe. We've got a stable now. Why have we got a stable? Are we going for Pro Scouts? I haven't been watching the upgrades and stuff. Palace guards are here now. Yep, we're going for Pro Scouts. 4 scouts. It's quite nice. I think the little bird approves. You know, if you look at the bird, I think the bird approves of this build order. The bird's like, yep. But the bird's telling her what to do. She don't even know how to play AOE. The bird's actually sitting there going, right, now fucking send the scouts over. 4 scouts. Send 4 scouts over to the top. She's like, I am. Right, we've got spears and palace guards. Attacking this again, why? Is that point of interest really that worth? So much wood. Why have we got so much wood? Is there a reason? Just send like 2 or 3 palace guards. Okay, I think we've got that point of interest. I don't know actually. We've got our scouts. They're not scouting. Right. So much wood. Why have we got so much wood? What are you gonna do with all that wood? 1,000 wood. We ain't going for a farm transition because we're going Pro Scouts. Why have you got so much wood? I think that might be a mistake. I think maybe is over gathered on wood, maybe.
Sometimes creating an ad campaign can feel like you're talking.
It's mad, isn't it? The adverts come at the same time.
Spotify's advertising will help your business turn
this
up the
advert and my
reach an
adverts for the
engaged
music come at the same time.
hear and see your message.
It's handy, isn't it?
Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Advertising on Spotify is easy. You just write a script, pick your background music, then let us create your ad for free. It's that easy. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
Keanu Reeves, eh? And is that Seth Rogen? Is this that JM Silent Bob or whatever? That looks interesting. Good little looking movie, isn't it? Oh, I want to get that car! Mum! I want this car! Oh, I'm gonna drive it like that when I get it. Nah. Right, so we're back. I'm just doing something, 1 second. One moment, I'm not watching right now. Right. Horseman, is that horseman, spearman, and palace guards? Oh, caught him with his pants down, baby. That's GG. That ain't even going up. GG. Lovely. Can't complain, that is G fucking G. GG, motherfucker. That was nice. Oh, what? Oh my god, she let it go up? Fucking hell, I wouldn't have done that. In that situation now, I probably would have just like hovered over it for ages, you know, and just killed as many villagers as I can. But you know, maybe that would have been wrong. Maybe I would have made a mistake. But I don't know, is that army really worth preserving? You know, I think killing all them fucking people would have been better. Or at least just delaying it even more and getting some more veal kills or something like that. I think would have been better, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the TC fire was pretty heavy. And maybe got a good enough advantage there, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be greedy there. Hard to say. Right, the pro scouts are pro scouting, which is nice. That guy's recapturing that point of interest. Like, is it really worth it? You know, it's like a little med gardens, isn't it? It sort of provides a little bit of income. Probably want to get a tower on that gold. Or, no, I don't know, maybe not. A wall maybe will do. We're going for the Mount Lu. So much wood. We've got 2 free stables and med gardens and barracks. Why is everyone in the fucking TC? Why is there 15 people in the TC? Okay. Yeah, a tower might have been nice, I think. Right, she's going on a spending spree right now. I feel a little bit like question mark about this situation here, you know? Where's Pepino Pig going with this? Relics, right. Right, getting the relics. Nice, good timing to kill this guy. Yep. Relics. See me, I'd be aggressive in these situations, and it gets me killed. I'd be too aggressive. I'd like want to dive and want to attack the base and stuff, and you know. But people like this are a little bit more like conservative or something like that. I don't know what it is. Like me, I'd be looking straight for the fucking warfare, you know. Like whereas, you know, these people have a bit of an advantage. Like she got some really nice kills on. She's been ahead the whole game, really. Been playing it really well. Is ahead the whole game, and isn't getting carried away. Me, I would be like you know, like starting to get gun-ho about things, you know, and start wanting to fucking let the hands go. She's just like, she's got an advantage, so you just want to keep on building on that advantage, you know, and just, like, that's the sort of style what she's doing now is, like, she's got an advantage and she's just, like, continuing that advantage, you know, doesn't need to go in for the kill. That's his job, the opponent, you know, like, he needs to do something. She doesn't, you know. And I think I need to get some sort of appreciation for that type of play, because I don't do that enough. You know, I'm the type of person that even if I am ahead, I'm still going to do that other thing. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit dumb of me, I think. I should just learn how to build upon my own advantage. Like this. Getting the sacred sites, that's what I mean, like just playing the eco game, building advantage. They're not too aggressive, you know, like not being too aggressive. Aggression can be a mistake, you know, like, and it's a male thing, I think. Like watching a female play is actually interesting to learn, because, you know, they are kind of like the opposite, so they're like not doing what the natural males want to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think 90% of males would have attacked by now. You know, I think 90% of males would have attacked by now. Am I right? You know, I think most of us would have. And but she's not, you know, like, and be it a good thing or a bad thing, because you could potentially be giving this other guy opening back into the game. You know, like I feel like, but you know, like I still haven't seen a perfect opportunity. Like if she gets all the relics, gets the sacred sites, wins the eco races, you know, and is just ahead and has a keep down and stuff like that, you know, then there's no real need to attack, is there? You know, because you've won. You're just so far ahead. If your opponent does try a desperate play to get out and about, you know, you can defend. And yeah, do you know what? I'm wrong. You know, like I'm wrong. And, you know, I feel like she's right here. I'm wrong, she's right, you know? But, you know, this moment in a different player's hands would be different. But I appreciate the style right now, you know? I'm appreciating the style. Do you know what I mean? The winning without attacking style. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not my type of style, but it's good to see. Like, it's actually quite impressive, like winning without attacking, really, you know? And it does, I wouldn't call it defensive either, would you? Like, I wouldn't say this is defensive. You know, it's just sort of like, it's like a different thing, isn't it? It's just like somehow winning without attacking or defending. I think, how many relics? How many relics we got? I think all of them, right? Should be, or maybe not. Like, I don't know though about this. I feel like the other player's obviously being really passive too. Like, what the fuck is the other player even doing, you know? But she is ahead. She played it well. She won the early game with the points of interest. Yeah, won the early game with the points of interest. Got a really nice timing attack on the opponent when they were trying to put up that white tower, and I think that was quite devastating to the House of Lancaster player. I think that was quite brutal, and you know, that he's been turtling it ever since. And now, yeah. But I mean, what would you do in that position of the House of Lancaster player? You know, how do you come back from quite a big loss like that? Like, I mean, he was in the desperate position, really. He was put in that desperate position to do something. And, you know, like, I don't know, like, do something. Do you know what I mean? Like, but not just do something, but do something and be successful. You know, because it's no good doing something and doing it shit and dying even quicker, is there? Ah, cheers, Oleg. Yeah, mate. What do you think of my new headphones? Do you like them? I got them down Poundland. Yeah, just one of these sort of ones tonight, Oleg. Just analysing, studying other players, play Zhu Xi, and just chilling, you know? Because it's not all just about playing ranked and like games after games. A lot of it is just studying. That's a big part of AOE, isn't it? Studying.
Like you're talking on mute. But advertising on Spotify can help your business turn up the
now
volume.
she's going for another timing attack, and it seems like the timing attack has worked. It was a good timing attack, like Rams, destroy all the manners. But I mean, this House of Lancaster guy, he just got blasted this game.
It's that simple. Learn more at
I don't know if you was watching, Oleg, but did you see the Fei Chan game that I was watching, like, last game before this one, I think, or maybe 2 games ago? If you didn't, mate, that game was fucking phenomenal. Fei Chan done a GOAT performance with Zhu Xi. Like, amazing. Well played from her there. That's a very good game to draw back on and learn how to play Enlightened Horizon. Yeah? Oh yeah. Oh, well, you did watch it, or are you just saying about you lost to Faye? Yeah, I bet you did. She's fucking really good player. Really good player. Right, so that was a really good game on Enlightened Horizon by Pepino Pig. Good played. I'm going to find another map that we have got in the map pool currently, and I'm going to make a quick cup of tea and we will watch another game. This is a great video for alternative build orders, you know? Like, if people have had enough of watching Beastie and Valdemar videos, this is like alternative build orders with Benzivar. Right. What about Altai? Let's try Altai. C Anal. No, we're not going on C Anal, we're going on Altai. No, my game was like a year ago. Who did you play? Who did you play in it? Hi Mom, I'm on TV. Oh, if Wham will let us watch some of Wham's games, that'd be phenomenal. Come on, Wham. Come on, Wham. Yeah, baby. Good man. Love Wham. Wham's a fucking Chad. Is he moving or not? I could tell if he was on pause or not. Stoic Wham. Right, this is going to be a banger. Wham, Zhu Xi Legacy, Ottomans, Altai. We're going to learn a lot. I am going to be right back though. I'm going to make a tea. Oleg, this one's out to you.
of your children. I don't see you, but I feel you. Your light's all around me, your warmth surrounds me. I'm trying every day to move a little way closer to the flame that's there for me. No more than a natural need in me, it's where I'm meant to be. I know you're there, I know you're there. Eternal Father and Earth Mother, see one of your children, one of your children. I don't name you, but I know you. Your word is silence, your word is silence. I'm trying every day to move a little way closer to the flame that's there for me. No more than a natural need in me, it's where I'm meant to be. I know you're there.
I'm back. I read what you said. Yeah, so she just tower rushed you with Abbasid, military wing, harassed your gold with the military wing units, put a tower down on your gold, and yeah, slowed your castle age, and then she went castle age and went composite bow archers, right? Nice. So she kept you in feudal age and then just annihilated you with composite bow archers. Because archers are pretty shit in castle versus castle units, aren't they? But they're really... Composite bow archers versus feudal units is probably pretty good. Even Japanese feudal units, you know? Because you can't really produce many samurai, can you? Because you ain't got no gold. Ah, oh, cool. I've played, I had a 1v1 versus SAS, you know, SAS. Because I reached out for some coaching before, and this was like when I very first started getting coached, and Sassy was my first coach, and I wanted like an hour's worth of 1v1s versus him, and it wasn't even funny. Like, it was so disappointing, you know, like how easily he beat me. Like, it was not even funny. Like, he beat me before I even knew he could, even the game fucking was starting, do you know what I mean? Like, basically beat me in the dark age. He is Oleg, he is cocky as hell. I thought that too. You know, like, I think that about a lot of them top level players. You know, I feel like a lot of them are quite cocky. You know, and I don't think Beastie's that cocky. You know, I think Beastie's pretty humble, but I do think Sass is quite cocky. It's funny that you say that, because I thought that too. A little bit like arrogant, you know, a little bit like he thinks he's like better than he is or something, you know? Right, I'm ready. This is a great thing for me to be doing. Shout out to everyone who I've been watching as well. You know, this is like a commentary over their gameplay. Credit goes to them. Yeah, credit goes to the players. We are a young scene with quite a lot of young players, surprisingly. I don't know. Are we a young scene, really? You know, like, Age of Empires has been going around for ages. I think the average age of the average Empires player is like 30. You know, it's not exactly something that... Like, I've got younger siblings. I've got a brother that's like 22 or something, and my little sister's like, I think like 19. And they really... Anthony did like it at one point, but Summer certainly didn't like Age of Empires. I think it's a bit for an older group of people. MSN, fucking hell. My email address on the MSN was pitbull.williams. MSN, holy schmoly. Right, anyway, wham, we are on Altai versus the Ottomans. Let's see what he chooses to do versus the Ottomans. Against the Ottomans. Look how fast he is. The big difference there between Wham and an average era player is the speed. Look at how quickly he's bouncing around. And he hasn't even got started yet. Oh, Wham. I like Wham. Wham doesn't come across as cocky or arrogant. I think Wham is pretty humble, you know, and pretty chill about things. And I like Wham. You know, I think Wham's cool. Yeah. Right, so he's done that route. He didn't go straight, because I always go straight and go into their base and then loop back round, but he went to the side and then cut in on the middle, and now he's going up. Ooh. Nice. Some people are not born on this planet, I think. Why do you think? What do you mean? And Wham is my favourite player. Oh, you like Wham, yeah? I'd say Wham's number 3 at the moment. Would you agree? I think Wham is, like, in the people's minds, number 3 in terms of players. I think everyone knows it's Marine Lord as number 1. I think Beastie still holds that number 2 spot, doesn't he? And I think Wham is number 3. I might be wrong, but that's how I see it. But he's number 10 on here. That's just a rank ladder, innit? Too much APM for an Earthborn. Yeah, he's a Saiyan. He's a Saiyan. Or a Namakian. But anyway, quite a big scouting route from Wham here. Yeah, quite a big scouting route from Wham. 4 on food. He's got wood. He's getting gold. What's he going for? Is he going to go for Pro Scouts? Is Pro Scouts? I think Pro Scouts is pretty good on this map. You know, because it's so awkward getting out and about on this map. I think Pro Scouts is probably a good call. So I'm going to guess that he's going into Pro Scouts. You got nice safe Pro Scouts. It's quite easy to Pro Scout this because it's so hard to interfere with Pro Scouting. You can't exactly diagonal across the map, you know. You can, I guess. We'll see. Marine Lord is insane. I need to watch his games more. Oh yeah, Marine Lord is insane. Marine Lord's actually, like, Valdemar's insane as well, I think. But not like insane in like the way that you mean it. I mean it as in like he's actually insane. I actually would love to do a Marine Lord video watch, you know. I don't know if he actually have his games available to study though. We'll see. Right, so what is he doing? He's pop capped at the moment. He's towering his gold. Really? Yeah, what, in case he gets Sabahi attacked. He's got 13 on food, so is he just going for a fast castle? I think he might be. Looks like a fast castle to me. Yeah, 4 on gold. He's still pop capped. He can be toxic, you're damn right. How do you know all these things, Oleg? You think the same that I think? Because I think that too, you know, Valdemar. But do you know what though? Lately, as I've been getting older, I've been forgiving people for being toxic because I myself have caught myself being toxic and I can be toxic too. You know, like, we all have bad days, we all get annoyed, we all have egos, you know? We all have egos and, you know, like, my theory now is don't judge, instead analyze. That's my new quote, you know? Instead of judging, analyze, you know? Because if you think about it, like, when you go to court or you go to prison and stuff, the judge doesn't just come out and bang the hammer and go, oh yeah, he's guilty, look at him, he looks fucking guilty, fuck you. You know, they don't do that, you know? Like, they analyse, they gather intel and all that shit, and then at the end they judge, you know? So that's my theory, is don't judge too quick, instead analyse, you know? Yeah, we are Oleg, man. Like, I did think that a lot about, like, I did think Valdemar was a bit toxic, but you've just worded it better, because I never thought toxic, but you're right, and I do think that Sass was cocky, so yeah, I did think that too. Interesting. What? Analysing, not analysing. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Right, what is going on with Wham anyway? I need to study. Oh, I've learned so much today doing this. Right, so Wham went for a fast castle. He's getting the relics. Fast castle, relics. Always amazes me when I see people do that. I can do it, but it's just awkward, isn't it? Doing the tower, the TC teleport thing. Right, he's getting the relics. He's probably going to get a few of them. This guy's going to have to fight now. I think the speed of improvement at the game depends on a ton of how good you are at watching your own replays. Yes. Definitely. Like, watching my own replays and seeing... It's a bit like listening to yourself sing, you know? Or watching yourself on a video camera that someone else has recorded or something like that. It's a fucking harsh reality, you know? Like, it's not easy to look at your own shit and your own faults and stuff and look them in the eye, you know? Like, look yourself in the mirror type of thing, you know? And it is so valuable. AOE's taught me that, you know, like, before I started doing that on AOE and analysing my own replays, I honestly have come to the conclusion that I used to think I was perfect or something. Like, before AOE, I swear I must have thought I was something like perfect or something, or that I didn't make mistakes or something like that. Because when I watched my games back on AOE, I was like, mistake, 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 mistake. Oh look, more mistakes, more stupidity, more mistakes, more stupidity. Fucking hell, you know, like, and it's really humbled me. I've humbled myself. It's so fucking valuable. Anyway, right, Wham is pro scouting now. Pro scouting after Castle Age, nice. So he went for a fast castle, grabbed the relics, and then went for pro scouts. I wonder why he went that way round. I wonder why he done it that way instead of doing pro scouts into castle, which is like typical. Why did he do it the other way around? And what's with all the stables as well? Why have we got so many stables? Is he going knights now then? Yeah, Oleg, if you're about again, tomorrow I'll actually play tomorrow. We could probably do some 2v2s again if you're on. That'd be cool. I haven't done it for ages. We haven't done it for a long time. I'm back on Zhu Xi now as well, so. Who are you playing? Are you playing Japan? That'd be good. Zhu Xi and Japan would be a cool team. Even though Zhu Xi and the French would be quite a powerful combo, because the French have got a really good knight feudal age, and then Zhu Xi have got a really good knight castle age. So That could work, couldn't it? Zhu Xi in the French. What time? I always start my stream at 8 o'clock. My stream always starts at 8 o'clock my time. I live in the UK, so that's UK time. What's the time for you right now? For me, it's 11:35. And we can do a little bit of testing again as well, Oleg, if you want. That'd be cool. I appreciate our testing. I feel like we learn quite a lot in our testing, don't we? When we're testing things. Look, okay, that was a fast imp. That was a quick imp. He's got loads of relics. He's pro scouted, and the pro scouting is still happening. You know, like, and he's going into imp. He's got, I think, 4 relics. He is, and doing a fast imp. I have got Discord, yes. I don't know how to add people on it though. Oh, it's 2:35 for you right now. What, in the morning, yeah? Where are you? I thought you was in America. Oh, is it 2? Yeah, 2:35 a.m. So like 3 in the morning for you, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll be on from 8 o'clock. So, you know, just go back a few hours, about 3.5 hours from where you are now. That's when my stream starts. Anyway, Georgia, but not America, the country next to Turkey. Oh, I thought you was in America. So what is Wham doing here? Like, what have I been missing? Like, he's gone into an imp. He went for, I think, is it the one with Temple of the Sun? To level up knights. The Pro Scouts is still happening. Oh no, I think he didn't go imp. He went Yuan. Oh, he went for Yuan Dynasty. Okay. Now it makes sense. Like, he went Yuan Dynasty because he's got he went Fast Castle, then he went Pro Scouts because the Fast Castle kind of guarantees he gets a lot of relics, and then he went Pro Scouts for the income of the food, and then he went for Yuan Dynasty on the back of Pro Scouts. That's quite nice. Like, Zhu Xi's so cool because there's so much you can do with Zhu Xi. They're so flexible as a civ, you know? Like, I feel like if you could only ever play one civ for the rest of your life and you chose Zhu Xi, you've picked a good civ because they're so versatile. Like, if I could only play one civ forever, it would be Zhu Xi. Like, but I feel like a lot of civs are a good pick, you know, like, I feel like if you picked Mongol, that would be a good pick. I think the Ottomans are a fine pick. Japan are a good pick. Like, the Rus are a good pick. You know, like, I feel like a lot of the civs, you could only play that one civ and you'd still have fun. Because they're quite versatile. But I think Zhu Xi is very versatile. Right, what's he doing now? He's got a siege engineering. He's got a siege workshop. He's got 5 stables. And is he just massing knights now? And Springled. Alright, I'll add you on Discord, Oleg. Is it Springled, yeah? Is that in reaction to what's that in reaction to? What did he see? Did he see mass melee? What, is that for the spears? It's a bit of a weird pick. Here come the Sipahi. Lovely. No casualties. Janissaries. But I don't think Springalds counter Janissaries. I know Janissaries are a devastating unit, Do you know what? I like the Janissaries. They're a really cool unit. No casualties. Lovely from Wham there. No casualties. Knights are chasing away the Sipahi. Is he still building Springalds? Like, what is these Springalds for? They're not going to counter Sipahi, and he's got Janissaries and just a few spears. Like, what the fuck? Like, because he doesn't even need many spears because he's got Janissaries. You know, like, Janissaries are better than spears, isn't they? I don't know. I think Janissaries are like Castle Age hand cannons, aren't they? They're like Castle Age hand cannoneers, but they also do bonus damage to cavalry. But how much damage do they do to like a men-at-arms, for example? Is it just raw damage? Is it basic raw damage? Because if so, then Janissaries are fucking awesome. Castle-aged hand cannoneers. So we've got Springled Castle, Springled Knights. It's weird. Zhu Xi and Chinese are insane due to their officials making them extremely versatile. Yeah. They can, like, if you was an AI or something, and you could just like instantly fucking do what you wanted to do and think really fast, like, the power of the officials can't be understated, can it? You can shit out upgrades as fast as fuck. You can just mass any type of unit you want fast as fuck as well. You know, especially Zhu Xi when you get that 300% bonus. That is just crazy. And Zhu Xi also can get 8 officials, but usually you don't want to go for that tech. So they usually get 6 officials. And that's just crazy too. Right, so we got loads of Springalds and Lancers. Is the Springalds really to kill the Janissaries? Is this good for Wham or not? So many Springalds. That's so many Springalds, and all the horsemen are dead. I wasn't too sure on this, to be honest. It's a bit of a weird choice. But who am I to fucking criticise Wham, you know? That is a lot of Springalds though. I mean, like, I guess if you're going to go for that many Springalds, you probably can do it, I suppose. Them mangonels aren't going to do much, are they? Oh! I think that might be why he went for Springalds. To counter the mangonel play. You know, he knew that the Ottomans were gonna get mangonels from their Castle Age landmark. So instead of going for like Lancer archers or something like that to deal with the Janissaries, instead he went for Springalds because they don't get countered by the mangonels or the siege. That's some good fucking shit. That's some high level shit. Well played. That's clever, man. That is, you know, to think like that. Do you know what I mean? That's some good shit. That's when we're playing chess, not checkers. What are you on about, Oleg? What are you just talking about? The fucking Pro Scouts Fast Castle? That's the most common way that Zhu Xi gets played nowadays. People love doing it. Pro Scouts, Fast Castle, Mass Knights, you know, and just go on a raid. Look at them Springalds. That's so many Springalds. And I think they can take out anything really now, can't they? At that level. That's crazy. Is that really was that the only reason he done that? Was it just to counter the mangonels? Because Ottomans they always have siege, don't they? Ottomans always have siege. So doing that play there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pro scouts, supervising the mill. Yeah, pro scouts into either aggro or fast castle. Yeah, that is basically the basic generic sort of Zhu Xi way it's played at the moment, isn't it? You know, pro scouts is, you know, that's like optimal Zhu Xi, isn't it? It's kind of like the best Zhu Xi you can get at the moment, because it's not too TC, you know, it's not too TC. Pro Scouts is just so juicy. If you don't get your Pro Scouts denied with Zhu Xi, you know, the income of food is just phenomenal, isn't it? You're getting plus 20% and you're getting that hunter's meat buff, you know, and deer's good anyway. And, you know, it's all in that one safe spot by the mill, so it's not really raidable. You know, it's just a lot of good things going for you right there. Right, anyway. Right, the massive Springalds, how are they going to fare? This guy is now rocking loads of Sipahi and Janissaries versus mass Springalds, but we're also getting some nest of bees in there now to deal with the Janissaries. The Springalds aren't even really shooting the Janissaries. The Springalds are going for the Sipahi. I think the Springalds now are going for the mangoes. I never would have thought of this. Springalds and Lancers. I still don't fully get why. I think it might be just to counter the siege, but it's still mad. Is it for the Janissaries as well, or I don't know. I might have to ask Wham whenever he uploads a new video. I'm just going to write in the comments. I'm going to say, Wham, I watched one of your games. Because Wham does reply. I'll just say, Wham, I watched one of your games and you went Lancer Springald versus Ottomans. Was it just to counter the siege, or is there any other reason? Yeah, I'm going to learn. I'm going to ask him. Chinese can even go second TC, tempting to play them. Oh, bro. Imagine me and you, China and Zhu Xi, as a 2v2. Fuck it, let's get to conk, baby. Do it, Oleg. Do it. Do it now. I want you to start working on your China. We shall rule the galaxy. We shall rule the galaxy as father and son. Good, Oleg. Good. Springalds are there solely for preventing the opponent from going spearman in response to lancers. Since he already has Springalds, he sends them to fight. What do you mean? Oh yeah, Springalds are good for stopping the spears. Good shout. That completes my understanding here. Because Springalds do have the added bonus of not being countered by mangoes. You know, like the mangoes are pretty useless versus mass Springalds, but also Springalds are really good for stopping the opponent going into spearmen as well. You're damn right. That's mental. Why don't you see that more then? You know, why don't we see that more? Is it? Oh, I know. Because we're on Altai. Because we're on Altai, and Altai is a straightforward map, isn't it? You know, it's face to face, so Springalds works here. There's a lot of in-tight fights, you know, like face-to-face type fights. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. This is the level that Wham's thinking. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know, like, it's easy for us to judge it now and be like, oh yeah, you know, but like, you know, like, Wham's making these decisions, you know, like, in the game, you know, like, and that takes some time, right? And Springles don't cost food, so they delay farm transition. That's another thing, yeah. And you have a lot of wood. You know, wood's fine. You don't have wood problems. And you're right, it does. It consumes less food. It's great avenue here, Oleg. It's great avenue here, my good sir. I like analysing the game with you. Yeah, Oleg, get on China. Get on China. Imagine Zhu Xi, I'll play Zhu Xi and you play China. Fucking hell. We'd be so fucking unstoppable. Well, we wouldn't be unstoppable, but we'd be strong. Not sure if you're much of that type of player though, are you really? You're more of a, well, from what I've seen, you're a bit more of a horseman, cavalry type of guy. You're a cavalry guy. And I don't think China's that cavalry focused. Like Zhu Xi would be better in your hands, because you like cavalry, but, you know, China's good with siege. China's nest of bees and that are really good. And, you know, now that we're doing this, if you play China on Altai, you could still go Lancers Springald. You know, it's a good learning, isn't it? Like, fucking Springalds and Lancers on Altai is a good pick. Yeah, Springalds on Altai are a good pick. And now he's rocking loads of Nest of Bees. He's shifted from... and massing the... why is he getting this? Is he in Song, yeah? Is he in Song? I think he's in Song. Yeah, he's in Song. He went for... Wham's build order here is interesting. He went for Castle, Fast Castle, into Pro Scouts, and then he went... I think he... That's what I mean. I'm going to have to watch this video back on my YouTube. You know, I'll watch... If I ever, like, need to study, I'll watch these videos back. Get some additional build orders. Some alternative build orders that you don't see on the Beasties YouTube channel and stuff like that. I feel like this video I've done today is a little bit of a gold mine. Underrated. Obviously anyone can watch these videos though. You know, like anyone could just go and watch this game. I've only just discovered this, you know, the ability to watch other players like this, and you can pick the map, you can pick who you want them to be up against and stuff like that. It's fucking so useful for me. I used to only watch YouTube videos and always watching the same games or a match from like 11 months ago. Like now I can watch games like this now. It's fucking huge. What did he get? So he's getting biology, of course, and additional missiles. So he's just building. He's leveling up his spears as well, which is strange. And now he's getting horsemen. Why is he getting horsemen? Why is he not going for more knights? And we've got a keep, so we can chill. This isn't looking good. He's getting spears because his opponent's maybe going quite heavily into the horseman. Into Sipahi. Right. Why is he... Is it because he's getting low on gold or something? I don't know. What's with the... Oh, he needs spearmen to defend his raids and stuff. This raid is pretty devastating as well. You know, this is not what Wham would want. He probably should have walled better or something like that. Because at the top level, at the higher level, when you're on the offensive like this, you should expect a raid. Because even when people are getting all in and they're being aggressed on, people still make like 4 or 5 horsemen and just send them around and try to get a brutal farm kill on you or something like that. If Ottoman can secure 8k gold vein, they can kill his entire comp with Janissaries, but Zhu Xi can super fast archery ranges and mass Shuganu super fast in response. What the Janissaries can kill all the horsemen and all the knights? Or do Janissaries just kill everything?
Fan armies have squad goals.
Like, are Janissaries hand cannoneers? Because, you know, is that what they are? They're just hand cannoneers that can do damage to everything? Is that what Janissaries are? But they just do bonus damage to cavalry? Because I always thought that Janissaries were just anti-cavalry units. You know, but they're not. They're good against everything, are they? A bit like normal hand cannoneers. Well, he's looking at that again for some reason. He wants Ming, doesn't he? Yeah, he wants Ming. He's only got 3 IOs, which is mad. Maybe he just doesn't want to lose the villagers. Right, now he's building loads of horsemen. I think horseman, knight, spearman. He's getting some bombards, and is that in response to his opponent? Janissaries are extremely good versus cavalry. They are decent versus other units. Require a ton of gold, so they have to form a death ball. What? What do you mean? Right. I think Wham's got this, right? Look at the fucking Wham's army. These guys are running into a keep. It's all cool. Thank you. Great bombards going down. What is he going in with? Is that just a bunch of horsemen, yeah? Loads of horsemen. He's got loads of horsemen. He's got loads of spears. He's got his siege still. He's got quite a big mass. 2 bombards. He's just rallying horsemen and spearmen right now. And Nesta bees. He's got the gold and the resources. Oh, I know. He's doing this so he can save up and go Ming. He's just using cheaper units, I think, so he can go Ming. Well played from Wham. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. He was just going for spearmen and horsemen now, so he can go for Ming Dynasty. That's why he was looking at it. I think that's what he was doing. Because if he can go to Ming Dynasty, he has access to 20% extra damage and stuff like that. Right, yo. Okay. Oh. My back. This has been a brutal fucking session, but it's been a good one, I think. I think this is a good content. It might not be as fun as playing a game, but I don't think crack of these streams really work. Give You Anxiety streams work, and I always play against the English with Zhu Xi. So let's watch that one. Give You Anxiety, I think, is quite an aggressive player. I only watched one of his games, but from what I could tell from his energy and stuff, he seemed quite aggressive. So we'll give this one a go. It probably will be my last one. It might not, but it probably will be. I'm getting a bit dry in my throat. Actually, I'm going to make another tea. I need it because I'm talking a lot. I'm going to go make a tea. When I watch pro players replays, most of the games I think would be harshly criticised by casters if they didn't know who they watch. I know what you're saying, yeah. I know what you're saying, yeah. Because they know the players and stuff, and they don't want to sound like they're criticising a better player than them, because it puts you in an awkward position, doesn't it? Like me criticising Wham. It's like, what are you doing, bro? But we're all human. You know, we're all human and everyone makes mistakes. And Wham himself might tell you, yeah, that was a mistake. You're fine criticising it. But we'll get back to that when I come back. Yeah, I know what you mean, though, innit? Like, don't be too flattering about higher level players, and don't be afraid to see their mistakes as well. Because I sometimes do that when I watch Beastie play. Because I think I watch Beastie the most, and I see some of his mistakes, you know? And yeah, everyone makes mistakes. I'll be back.
Like many by a common star in a corner of space, a living planet in blue with wisps of white across its face. Then lower me down like a puppet, then let out the line till my feet touch the ground. Then cut me loose and let me wander to sample its sights and sounds. And as I'm taking in the air, there'll be chaos and calm, and there'll be lies and there'll be love everywhere. A company of thieves waiting to take me, and a congregation there to save me. Then I will see it for what it is, and I will see things for what they
again. Yo, new song you ask about Glenn? Nah, I spoke to Glenn. No, that ain't a new one. I've had that one on there for a while. But I spoke to Glenn, my dad, about the music, and he sent me some more on email. So next, if I remember, I'll get some new ones put on there. And trust me, one of them is amazing. You're gonna love one of them. One of them is so fucking good for this content. Right, let's jump in. We've got Give You Anxiety versus Bud's Empire. English versus Zhu Xi. I get this matchup quite a lot on Altai. I think people like to play English on Altai, maybe. So yeah. Oh. I know this guitar playing. Oh my god. It's that Spanish looking bloke. Plays this in the fucking high street. I've seen it. Oh no, it's not. His name was like Estos or something like that. I fucking forgot it. He's like some Mexican dude. Well, no, he's like, not Mexican. Who are them guys who play the guitar? Are they Spanish? Like, you know when they enter a room and I don't know. You know, fucking what's his name? It's like Estos, something like that. Yeah, no, you're gonna love the new songs. But yeah, you know, see, we'll play tomorrow, Oleg, yeah? I hope at some point I'll be able to visit the land that gave birth to the Doors, Monty Python, and Glenn. Hey, why'd you put him last? Bit disrespectful, isn't it? Glenn should be first. Hey, that's a comment right there, Oleg. That's I've got to send that to Glenn. You should do comedy or something, improv comedy or something, Oleg. You're a funny guy, but you've got that dry humour. Right, so Give You Anxiety also started at the bottom corner and run all the way around. Why is that? Because if he bumps into the opponent and they both go for the middle, maybe? I don't know. Have you ever done anything like that, Oleg? A little bit of stand-up comedy or anything like that? You know, improvisation comedy? Are you a bit like Joe Rogan or something, yeah? Is it the Joe Rogan show? The Oleg show? Joe Rogan, I think, was a better comedian than he is whatever it is he does. You know, he's pretty good on his podcast and that, but I personally don't like him. You know, I don't know what it is, I just don't like Joe Rogan. Like, there's something about him I don't like. But I think his stand-up comedy is really good. He's really funny. He's a really good comedian, I think. Like, he had a lot of potential in it. He's kind of like a little bit of a do-it-all type of guy, though, isn't he, Joe Rogan? What do you mean you're too autistic for the audience? What explain that to me. What do you mean by that? Right, let's try and watch this game. So he is suddenly going. Right, so he's done his meditation gardens, and he's now got 7 on food, 5 on wood, 3 on gold. He's delivered the sheep. What is he going for here? With 7 on food, 6 on wood, 3 on gold. It feels kind of like in the middle, it feels. You know, is he going for a feudal aggression with this? Is this Pro Scouts? Yeah, it looks like he's going for Pro Scouts. He's got quite a lot on Food though.
Escape to
Is
the
he like
Rabbit
trying
Hotel and
to get the food for the scouts a little bit earlier, you know?
Dining in the Restaurant and Hunters Bar. Explore the show-stopping spa designed to create a fun, unrivaled outdoor bathing
What is he doing?
experience with the private
Because where's the stable? If he's going Pro Scouts, why isn't the stable down?
Escape at rabbithotel.com.
You know? No, there you go. He's got Pro Scouts, but where's the stable? Oh, he's just going to build a stable straight after. Okay, so we're going straight for Pro Scouts. This is a Pro Scouts opener with Give You Anxiety. He's just scouted the council hall, so I want to see this. I want to see his reaction to council hall, because you know I'd be in this situation as well. I'm like building for Pro Scouts, and then I see the English player's got a council hall. I'm like, fuck, here comes the council hall. A lot of these players I've been watching have had good success by building mass palace guards versus the council hall, because longbows and spears, you know, don't really, you know, they could both kind of lose to this. But he's actually going to start fighting the longbows nice and early, or at least defend the Pro Scouts with a horseman or two horsemen here. So he's going for the horseman, which is a strange one, because the spears, you know, longbow spear is just such a natural and easy thing. That's why the horsemen are a bit of a trap, really, versus the longbow rush. Because you think, yeah, I'll mass horseman and kill his longbows, but then he's just going to have a bunch of spears there. And it's like, you know? So what, then you go horseman Zhugenü, you know? And then the longbows kind of kill Zhugenü. So it's kind of like you're in I'd say horseman Zhugenü versus spear longbow is probably a bad matchup for you. You know, I feel like that's a better comp for the English player. I might be wrong, but it feels like that. Anyway, Pro Scouts. He is going for Palace Guards. So Palace Guards is the choice. He's just got a few horsemen here, I think, to maybe try and pick off a few longbows on the way down. Maybe a few raids, yeah. And he's still going for mass Palace Guards behind it, because he's going to get his opponent to build spears. Let me quickly see what Oleg's writing. Extroverted people are better at doing stuff in front of an audience. It's hard to get out of your head. Right. So that's what you mean. And you would call that autistic, yeah? Is that what you mean by? Is that you would call that autistic? Would you? Because my little brother was autistic, like, you know, before he died, and like when people say autistic like that and they use the word autistic kind of casually, I never really know what they mean. You know, it's because my brother was actually autistic, you know, and when people say autistic just as a way to sort of explain something, I don't know what they mean. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, fucking Diamond 3 versus Conqueror 3. Yeah, Give You Anxiety, basically a top fucking 20 player or something, versus a rank 6,000 player with a negative record. This is a brutal matchmaking, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, so he's gone for mass palace guards, and he went for horsemen. He went for a few horsemen at first, got the player to think he was going for horsemen and investing in spears and longbows, and then he went for loads of palace guards behind it. But he's not over-investing, it seems. He's got a few palace guards, and this is good for the Zhu Xi player, because if he goes mass palace guards and the other guy's going longbow spearman, all he needs to do is age up. And as soon as he ages up, he's got castle age palace guards, you know. And what's this? Palace guard horseman? Yeah. What's he doing with his macro? He's getting more palace guards. He's getting arrow defense. He's getting bloomery because he's got a melee comp. He's getting horse attack speed. He's staying in feudal age. I would have thought he would have maybe have just gone for castle here, but no, he's staying in the feudal age. How does he know what his opponent's doing? What if his opponent goes for castle? He's not really like scouting him or anything like that, is he? Uh-huh. He's still just massing palace guard horsemen. He's sitting on 16 palace guards and I think 7 horsemen. Okay. I'll be with you in a second, Oleg. I want to see how this plays out. Right. You know, he's got the winning comp here, hasn't he? Like, he's got the winning comp. This is just a matter of him having the winning comp. This is devastating. This is GG. This guy just ain't got a chance. You know, he's not going to win this fight. We got the tower. It's GG. Yeah. Okay. Of course. Alright. I'm not diagnosed, but people I get close with commonly said I'm the most autistic person they ever met. Right. I don't know what you mean, but I still don't know what people mean when they say that, you know, like, because real autism is an actual thing, you know, but I think people like to chuck that word around, you know, in a sort of mildly insulting way towards autistic people, which I don't agree with, by the way. You know, I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. My little brother was autistic, you know, before he died, and a bit of a soft spot for me. But I still get that people use it to explain something mildly, but I still don't really know what they're explaining. You know, like, what are you explaining when you say about your, you know, like, you're autistic or whatever, like, but you're not actually diagnosed? What do you mean, you know? Because I'm probably the same of whatever it is that people are talking about. I could probably say I'm probably the most autistic, you know, if you're using it in that context, you know, but I still don't sort of get what people are saying, like defining it, you know, like what does it mean? Oh, cheers. No, it's fine, you know, it was so long ago. I lost my brother years ago, when he was 13 and I was 16, you know, like, I'm 32 now, so, you know, like, it's a long time ago. But, thanks anyway. Oh, okay, that game's over. Didn't really get much from that, really. It's the same thing. Horseman, Zhuganu, Horseman Palace Guard, sorry. Yeah. You know, we could watch another one of Give You Anxiety versus Abbasid, just to see how it varies, you know, like how it varies, you know, because I think that could be quite useful I think that could be quite useful, you know, like the same player, the same map, the same sort of back-to-back, like, they're both really close to each other, but how does he adjust for an Abbasid player? For me, it means a person who has a very hard time interacting with the outside world. Isn't that introverted? Isn't that what people mean when they say that, is introverted? You know? Isn't that just introverted? Isn't that what we use that for? But, oh bro, I'm pretty autistic myself then, if that's the way we're using it. But, yeah, you know, but you know, like, what I saw something with Marine Lord, yeah, like, I can't remember what it was, but Marine Lord was, you know, like a little bit socially awkward or something, you know, like, it's not awkward, but like a bit of a, do you know, what's that thing they say about, you know, like, you know, like you know, like how Einstein was socially awkward and like, or like not socially awkward, but like social recluse or something like that, like social reclusive, you know. And you know, I saw that with Marine Lord as well, how he's kind of like a little bit socially, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's basically the same thing, but in an extreme degree. Right, okay, yeah. So, like, introvert is kind of, like, used for people who are, like, they're just inward people. They're kind of, like, keep themselves to themselves. They're a bit more on the shyer side of life. But autistic is, like, you're just genuinely socially retarded. Is that how people use it, sort of thing? Like, you're just socially fucking shit. You know, it's not that you're shy and you're an introvert. You're just a bit of a retard socially. Is that what it's sort of contextually used as? A bit like that. You know, like you're just socially awkward. You're a bit fucked in the head. You're a little bit, yeah, like you're gonna embarrass yourself if you go out. And yeah. Oh, mate. I am the most autistic in that context. I'm so autistic. But I'd say I'm like an extroverted version of it, I'd say. Like, if someone recorded me, I'd be so ashamed, you know, but luckily, you know, you can just talk your way past everything and don't worry about that. But if I was on video or something like I am when I'm do this, man, I'm like that too, Oleg. You know, I'm the type of person that would say something weird and awkward and the rest of the party would go quiet and stuff like that. You know, like, you know, everyone else seems to just get on and everyone else kind of gets on really casually and it sort of seems really easy to them. But for me, I'm like always the weird one. Do you know what I mean? Always the oddball or whatever. Yeah. That's cool. You know, like, who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that they're weird. You know, like normal people and they all sort of get on and they're all normal and stuff. They're the weird ones. You know, they're weird to me. It's just that you're always outnumbered. And I always call it the fucking Mongols, yeah? Like, I call people, most of the normal fuckers, Mongols, you know, because they've got that Mongolness about them where they destroyed the House of Wisdom, you know, and they didn't give a fuck about it, you know, and that's what normal people are like, you know, and you got to respect them and you got to fear them almost because they are Mongols and there is a lot of them. You know, and they will destroy your House of Wisdom and they won't give a fuck about it. Do you know what I mean? I call them Mongols. And they're everywhere, bro. They're everywhere. Exactly, it feels like being outnumbered 1,000 to 1. I know, it does. You know, and every time you think you've met another one that ain't one, they end up disappointing you. You know, my thing that I've learned as well is always lower your expectations. Yeah, if you think it can't get any lower, you're wrong. You know, like, disappointment is certainly on the menu. Do you know what I mean? And get used to the fucking flavour. Quite depressing. Yeah, managing the expectations, like, it's a harsh lesson that I learned, but the sooner I sort of got that through my mind is, like, it does get lower and lower and lower. You know, like, the fact that it doesn't surprise you as much, you know, and you're kind of like, well, of course you do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, of course that's the decision you make. Do you know what I mean? Just have really low expectations, man. Like, lower than you think. Do you know what I mean? For me, that's what I've done. And it kind of like, at least you ain't shocked by it. Do you know what I mean? Right, so we've got anyway, for anyone watching this video that ain't watching it live and they're trying to enjoy the thing, we went there, we took it there, you know, we gone to a different realm. But for what's going on here, I really haven't been watching. Fuck's sake. Right, what have I missed here? Oleg, man, you're making it real out here. You're keeping it too real, bro. Right, worst thing is people do what people do. Yeah, I'm not even going to respond. I'm going to just do this now, Oleg. We went there. We can to be continued this conversation. I don't want to go too deep with it, you know. We've done enough to be continued. Because you know we might end up blowing the minds of not only the viewers but ourselves. You know, I don't want to blow my own mind, Oleg. I don't want to have the burden of your autism as well as mine. My own autism's enough. No, but I want to see what I've been missing on here. Honestly, like I do. So what's happened, Oleg? Have you been watching? You know, try and help explain what's been going on in this game. Why is he building Zhuganu and Spear? Has he seen? Has his opponent? What's the Abbasid player been doing? You know, what have we seen? He's killing the boar, but what have I missed? But I know what you're saying, Oleg. Yeah, sometimes it can be quite like humanity can be quite a difficult pill to swallow, can't it? On how we are, you know, and how we treat things, how insensitive we are to things, how ignorant we are, how arrogant we are, you know. But I'm not saying it like I'm out of the game, because I am human too, you know. And the list of things that is wrong with us and is bad about us humans and is sort of like ugly about us and stuff like that is fucking endless. But then it's also the opposite's true as well, you know, like with great darkness comes great light and all that, you know. I think he expects Abbasid going 2TC aggro to punish Pro Scouts. I think the biggest problem of the world right now is the lack of empathy. Yeah, I do too, you know. I do think empathy is certainly lacking in a lot of people, you know, and I catch myself doing it as well, you know, like, but yeah, I think that is a good statement, Oleg. You're keeping it real, man. We're keeping it real. Lack of empathy, yeah. Yeah, people, I think people subscribe to certain ideologies and egocentric ways of thinking and being a bit much. Like, you know, I think people could certainly be a bit more softer, you know, like they could sort of indulge in a softer side a little bit more and show some like compassion and stuff, you know, and not be sort of like, I guess, arrogant and like a narcissistic type of arrogance, you know, where it's all about them sort of thing, you know, like the Joker says on that Joker movie, which is banging, by the way, which is a great piece of work. I love that Joker movie where he goes, no one thinks what it's like to be the other guy, or whatever he says. No one thinks what it's like to be the other guy anymore. Everyone's so fucking horrible all the time. What does he say? What's that line he says before he shoots the man on the show? He goes, no one thinks what it's like to be the other guy anymore, and people are just so awful all the time, it's enough to make anyone crazy. And then he's like, you get what you fucking deserve. Fucking epic. Yeah, tribalist mentality is too prevalent. People are scared to be seen as soft. Yeah. There's a lot of things, man. Like, we could go really deep down the rabbit hole of things wrong with the world, you know? I really didn't watch this game. I'll have to watch it back I'll just watch it back when I'll just watch my own video and watch it back. I mean, I think just do your own thing, you know? Just, you know, we're talking now, Oleg, and we're both on a similar vibe. We both got the same sort of thing going on. You know, there are others out there, you know? There are others out there that do feel the same way. It feels like you're outnumbered, you know? It feels like it ain't that way, but there are others that see the same things, that feel the same way, and but they're just, I think, a bit rarer, you know, and it's hard to really have that type of conversation, innit, in day-to-day life, you know? But like me and you now are having this type of conversation now, and, you know, it's good. It's good. Like, you know, what is it when you know, like when you're in a group and you get group support in how you think, you know, like whenever you join a group or whatever, a new group, and they're a group, and, you know, like they kind of like build up against you sort of thing, like, and you kind of get outcasted, and they're kind of like supporting each other's ideas, you know, like there's that, isn't there? Like you know, like if I like we're talking now, Oleg, you know, like, you know, like I could, whenever I'm like feeling maybe a little bit alone or whatever in my reality, I could think, no, Oleg would probably think the same, you know, and that can sometimes be enough, can't it? That can be enough to know that there is someone else that does sort of feel that same way, you know, and does think that same way, you know, and that you aren't wrong necessarily just because you're outnumbered. Yeah, me too. It's been a good one. I did miss that whole game with Abbasid though. But it's still, yeah, it's been good to talk about something like that. A bit cathartic, you know? Yeah, you don't really get to have a conversation like that all the time, do you? You know, you don't get that every day. It's been a good one. It's been a very good stream. I've really enjoyed the stream. It's been fucking eye-opening. I haven't played. I've just been sitting here studying replays, and I've learned so much. My eyes have been opened. The Fei Chan game was fucking phenomenal. And that Peppa Pig girl is, respect to her, I like her, she's playing well. And a Zhu Xi connoisseur, I feel. Oh yeah, gave you anxiety. He plays quite a lot of Zhu Xi, like Zhu Xi. And he's a good player. Demu was good. Demu played well. Yeah. Do you know what? I like doing this, and I could make this a series, couldn't I? You know, this could be a good series. Even though I love Zhu Xi and I play a lot of Zhu Xi, but dedicating like a night to another Civ would be cool, wouldn't it? You know, like what you like, what's your favourite Civ, Oleg? Like Japan or whatever, like watching a full night of Japan games and just watching the decisions they make and how they're playing it, you know, or and just commentating over it, learning. You know, it's good. But I think I'm gonna call it there. Oh. Good talk, Oleg, and you know, you're not alone, brother. You know, there's not many of us, but we're like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, mate. We are like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You know, like the rest of the world are like to us, but we're in the sewer. You know. What one do you want to be? What Ninja Turtle do you want to be? I'm going with the orange one, Michelangelo. I want to be Michelangelo with the nunchucks. I'm Michelangelo. Pick your turtle, Oleg.
Spotify Premium is the best way
Yeah,
to upgrade
yeah, cool,
your
man.
listening
See you
experience.
tomorrow as well, yeah?
Enjoy your music
We'll play some
fully and
2v2s. Will be
play songs in
fun.
any order.
Are you going to
Download
learn
them
China?
offline at higher
Or are you
quality
happy with
and
your
listen to them
Japan
ad-free. It's what your
and
ears
France?
deserve. Tap the banner to learn more.
Oh, Naruto. That's not a turtle. A ninja, though. I don't watch anime, really. I'm not a weeb, but you are. You should play some Japan, I think, Oleg. I think the Chinese, yeah, I think the Chinese one ain't really it. You know, I think Japan is your civ. I think purple Japan will be a good pick for you. The colour purple, Japan. You're Donatello. Boom, there you go, you're Donatello. You've just got yourself some Donatello. You're the Donatello of the group, of the Ninja Turtles. How's that? Purple Japan tomorrow, Oleg. Right, for everyone else watching the video, thanks for watching. I hope it's been educational as it is for me, as it has been for you. I think I've got them around the wrong way. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed, then there's obviously a reason for that, and I'm not going to ask you to subscribe. No, just fucking subscribe, hit the notification bell, leave comments, leave like, you know, help the channel grow. But you don't. Anyway, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to ask for subscribers. I feel that's kind of corny and a bit weird. Anyway, see you later. Oleg, have a good night, man. Yeah, see you tomorrow, and see you on the next one. See you later.
Satellite circles and shed silver light upon the world, and the sun rises slowly from low in the east like it should, and a million stars spinning out on the edge of the Milky Way, 10,000 light years from Earth as I look back in time. And my mind swim together and entwine, and somewhere in the cosmos all that is to be and was is happening.